Alright, let's hope this is working. Let's hope. See when the sound check arrives. And then... Alright, let's hope this is working. Yeah, it's working fine. What up, dudes? What up? I'll take you over to the left screen. Because we have a bracket to look at. I've been extremely busy today. Doing stuff, doing things. So I haven't exactly done maps yet. And it looks like we'll need all 4 rounds, so I'll just go for it. Schwartz. Hoffen up the top of my head, and that's a medium-sized open map. So we'll do a small map with some terrain, and then we'll do a big open map, cliff beasts. I always want a little bit of variety in your maps in a best of 3. Next one we'll do MP Alpine Ridge. It's always a good one for some terrain. Then we need large and medium. Large will go Valley of Thieves. Medium, Eschen is always safe. Best of 3, boom. And just giving people an extra minute to check in. Challenge is usually a minute or 2 behind, so no reason to rush it. Semifinals. Don't want any maps that would piss anybody off, so let's go with Prague. Carrick. Boofdar is always quite good, and Southern Chaos Wastes. Wastes. Seems fine. Then for the finals, I always say Oakenhammer because it is the definition of a safe map no one can complain about. Then I need to think of other maps. Altdorf Outskirts isn't in the rotation anymore. Let's go Central Chaos Waste for that big hill to get a terrain map in there. And then we have medium large map. Medium large maps, we'll do a small map for the last one. Nestalian Tomb. Some people don't like that for the Vanguard. Let's leave it out of the final. Small map, inoffensive. Small map, inoffensive. Fuck it. It's the Ant Ladder. I'll do Torgrad. If they don't like it, too bad. They could get it from the Ant bot anytime. Alrighty. Managed check-ins. Everybody's checked in except for the Dark Lord Xiphos. And we are 2 minutes after 12. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit that button. Kidoki. We're gonna do 3 shuffles. Check anybody typing to me. Ice Power's here. Danielle's here. What's up? Bone Zone. You're right. I should have done the Pillar of Bone. Should have. We'll do 1, 2, 3 shuffles. I know Bobman needs a bye in the first round because he's not home at the moment, and we'll avoid clans. Oh my god, I got even star right away. Let's just put me over in the finals. I just want to go over to the finals. Let's just go. Let's make Swarv deal with it. Swarv fight even star. No, on a much more serious note, I will fight even star. Bobman and Swarv, I'll just switch him because he needs a bye. He is not at home at the moment, but will be in about 15 minutes. RTK and RTK, so we got to split them up. So let's just switch the position of Kamba and the Phoenix King. That way, these 3 opponents would still eventually face each other, but at least RTK doesn't have to fight RTK in round 1. All 3 RTK members are on the same half of the... All 3 RTK members are on the same half of the bracket, and ODM are both on the same side of the bracket. So let's switch one of them. We'll take Hanniden's and put him with Kemba. So that way they still have a bye, but at least, you know, worst case scenario, ODM knocks out ODM and RTK knocks out RTK to go to the finals. That's lame. The rest of this looks fine. I'm on my way out the door if I have to fight fucking even star round 1. God damn it. Okay, looks fine to me. At here, we are live. Go. At even star, I'll host. Cool. Swarv in the chat is very upset. I almost made him fight Even Star. And ladder really is this game. I do my best not to let round 1 be clan versus clan, personally. But, I will fight Even Star round 1. There is no favoritism for me here. Decided to commit Sudoku. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. I don't need the blocker. The blocker's for later when other people are fighting. If Even Star wants to stream snipe me, then okay. This is the last qualifier for the winter season. Actually, I know you were just on the left screen. One more thing. Winter finals. Where did you go? Oh, this is my server. Not even the right server. Get it together. So, if you win one of the qualifiers, you obviously qualify. But if you lose here, the only way I can qualify is getting above that orange line. So you have to be in like the top 12 for, I think it's the top 10 for ELO plus LP. But if you win a tournament, you just get a free pass in here, which looks like Ice Power's qualified 3 times in a row. That sort of thing. Where was it up here? I mean, first prize is like $100. I think it's more than that, but I'm not super sure. 16 places available, etc., etc. Yeah, so this is the last chance for anybody who's not Hadri's, Ice Power, Kyle Harmon, Even Star, or Mofet to qualify for free. Otherwise, the rest of us have to scrap in a giant pile and probably not get in. Wow, Even Star has no skin in this game today. If he loses to me, it literally doesn't matter for him. He already made it. Cool. And for me, this is everything. Oh, my tea's ready. Would you put yourself at bay position? What does that mean? What does that mean? Alright, Even Star, where are you? How's being a kitty today? Are you having a good day? There he is. How's being a little kitty cat? But here's the thing. Maybe I set myself up because if I beat him, then everyone's going to think I'm great. So, take that. Though I'm not feeling it today. I feel fine. Not like sick-wise, but like I'm just kind of meh. You know what I mean? I woke up. I had to play D&D, but I did the math wrong. So I thought I woke up at 8 my time. And I was like, I gave myself an hour to have breakfast, shower, do all this stuff. And then I checked my phone, and Bob Mann and Bob Tresh and them were like, where the hell are you? You're supposed to be... And I was like, oh shit, I did the math wrong. It's at 8 a.m. Crap. So I jump out of bed, go do D&D, have breakfast while hosting that, and then I get done with it. And then I need to shower, make some tea, which I have to go get in a second. And I'm already balls deep into this Anticity ladder tournament. I'm just like, ugh. I just woke up. Be nice to me. So we've had a day. You back? Got yourself something to eat? I have a question regarding the ladder. How exactly does it work, and where do I start when I want to jump in? Yeah, so in the description of this video, there's my Discord and the Net Ladder Discord. You can go there, join it. And when you go to... Bay position is supposed to mean that you should put yourself in the second round from start, not play the first one. Oh, I see. No, I usually try not to do that when I'm hosting because of obvious host bias. I almost always put myself in the first one. So anyway, for your question about joining this, when you join the Discord, you'll land here. You want to go to Find Matches, hit !Q, like you saw when and do right here on my screen. It'll match you with someone roughly in your ELO. Now, when you just show up on the server, you'll be unranked, so it'll match you against pretty much anyone to determine your skill level. You play 5 games, 5 best of 3s. And then it'll figure out where you are, bronze through master. And then after then, when you queue, you should be getting people of roughly your skill who are going to play by tournament rules, not draw kite you or cheese you or anything like that. And generally people around here are pretty nice, right? Everything here is a best of 3, though. It's pick 2, ban 0, so it's like you can watch today, I'll be playing by these rules, so this is a tournament format, but the find matches, you can just find random things, but Even Star and I'll show you how it's done, and hopefully it'll go a little better for you than this is about to go for me. Grace?
Yeah?
What was that?
I have no idea. I think it was outside.
Okay. I don't know if anybody heard like a screaming noise, but I was a little worried Grace was dying. Even Star left? Wait, he was here. I saw him. Even Star left me. Going unranked sounds like a great way to get 0-5, true. Welcome! I pick first on Schwarzhofen. Got it. And I do need to go get my tea. Schwarzhofen. I pick first. Medium map. Let's do Skaven. Dark Elves? No. This is Skaven Dark Elves, screw it. I'm gonna play Skaven no matter what he picks, but I'll pretend like I'm gonna play Dark Elves. Beer beat. That was really weird. I'm coming. Got my tea. I got 2 teas. Oh boy. Okay. I'm back. Even Star will def show us how it's done. Yeah, I'm not gonna do so great. Please pick Wood Elves pick 2. I mean, maybe I'll catch him off guard. I have a build that works against Wood Elves a lot of the time. But recently it's been getting countered a lot on the ladder. So we'll see if he knows it's coming. Hi, Hazel Basil. Hi, Hazel Basil. Hello. Hello, sweet pea. You're going to go to Grandma and Grandpa's soon, and they are going to give you so much love. Grace is going to visit her parents. She's taking the puppy with. They're going to give you so much love. Wah! 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 Hey, pup. Are you confused why we're not giving you lunch yet, even though it's your lunchtime? Because you always puke in the car, so we're going to give it to you after? Is that why you're bothering me? Because you want your food? Yeah. But now she's buying us time on stream while Even Star picks his stuff. Ah! Ah! Hi. What faction are you going to play? Huh? Want to play the puppy faction? Where everybody's a puppy? Ah! Ah! Oh, puppy! Demon factions come in game 3, in game 3, sweetie. They're not here yet. Hi, pup. She's very excited about it. You want to do a co-op campaign, Hazel? Play some puppies? Norska. Rats. Hi, pup. Ah! Ah! Hi, puppy. Aren't you supposed to be halfway to your grandparents by now?
Alright, Hopper.
Whoa!
Hi, should we go?
Bubba, I'm facing the world champion in round 1. Do you think I'm gonna win?
Huh?
That's a no. You answered incorrectly.
Come on, Hazel.
Okay. Rats. Norskus versus rats. Skaven. Norska 4. What is this? Double Warp Lightning on Schwarzhofen. The map's big enough for that. It's fine. Thrott's okay. Though Even Star likes Throt, so I'm guessing he probably knows Throt's pretty good here, and he's probably just going to take a basic Fireball caster, which makes Throt shit. Let's do Snitch instead. A little more protect against Fireballs. Now, Fireballs can hit him easily enough, but with Stealth plus his caster won't be flying, maybe Snitch will be okay. It's also good at netting down Wolfric. Wolfrats recently have been underperforming in my opinion, so I'm going to get rid of one. Get Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers for some better infantry. Ooh, I've also liked Warp Fire Throwers here. Get rid of one globe. We want 2 Warp Fire Throwers, and then I can heavily upgrade my infantry with all this money I have. Is Snitch enough to take down Wolfric with Rat Ogres? Yes, if I get better Rat Ogres. Okay, where does 5 slaves get me? That last Rat Ogre costs a lot. Last Rat Ogre costs a lot. How are we doing on infantry if I don't have that Rat Ogre? Pretty good. Pretty good. I like this more. Let's do this. Chosen one. Coming in with the flame. The accurate flame. Tell Even Star if he beats you, Hazel will whine. Guaranteed win. Even Star's done nothing to deserve this, but he is usually the winner of most things, so I think I can safely say that he is the evil overlord of Warhammer 2, and then I don't think he would care if my puppy whined. I think he'd be like, good. It makes you weaker and me stronger. And then he would hit me with Force Lightning. Wolfrat flank, the back line is decimated. What back line? Norska doesn't have a back line. They're just going to run at me and hurt my feelings. How does the pick ban part work? Oh, so I picked the 2 factions I wanted to play. So I picked Dark Elves and Skaven. And then Even Star, out of the rest of the roster, gets to pick between anything he wants. So he picked Norska as what he felt comfortable fighting, either my Skaven or my Dark Elves. And then knowing he picked Norska, I go, okay, between Dark Elves and Skaven, I would rather take Skaven into Norska. That's how the pick and ban works. Also, Even Star's internet's having a day. Okay, let's hope just loading into the game he gets a little better here. Do we have any spectators? No, this is just me and him. Okay, they all have guard mode on, no skirmish mode. Move that up. You guys have guard mode on? Oh my god, Even Star, get it together. Hey, hey. Even Star! Please! Okay, they do have guard mode on, and their range is fine right now. How am I doing on the white line? Good. I'll scooch a little bit. Scooch-de-scooch. So we have Wolfrats, Rat Ogres. Wolfrats, Rat Ogres. Let's put 2 waves of Skaven Slaves in front of the globes, because I don't want to globe the Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers. Put the Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers over here. Spears over here. Clan Rats in a Chevron. Chevron. And how are we doing on Chaff? What do I have left? We can put a slave on each Warp Lightning Cannon. And we can put a reserve spear next to the Poison Globes. Okay, then we have Snitch and a little bit of Vanguard and a Plague Priest. Human, if you beat Even Star, I will give you a real compliment. The Wolf Rat is Hazel and you were the back line. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tim. I missed that. Mirror options are allowed. Dial up internet noises. Yes. Tim's got that covered. I should focus. Yes, yes. GLHF. I'll even throw in a smiley face to intimidate him. Even Star is famously easily intimidated. Yeah, while I wait for even star to hit the ready button. Like, a good example of a pick, too, is if you wanted to play dwarves, but dwarves are heavily countered by a couple factions, like Skaven and High Elves and that sort of thing, you could play dwarves, and then take Skaven and High Elves and be like, what don't Skaven and High Elves, what do neither of them like to face? And the answer could be Wood Elves, per se. Just per se. And then it's like, okay, well, if he picks anything besides Skaven and High Elves, I want to play dwarves. Or if he picks Skaven or High Elves, I'll play Wood Elves into it, and I'm fine. The gist of how that goes. Okay, it could zap zap, hit his caster, never give up. Other one, hit Wolfric. Is Wolfric on foot? Wolfric is on foot, meaning I'll want to aim for the trolls pretty soon, but for now, we'll call it a day. You turn on your stealth and run forward. Other than that, Warp Lightning Cannons are holding my position. I'm not that close to the white line, but just in case, I'll move away from it a little bit. Just in case. Okay, both Warp Lightning Cannons hit that guy. Snitch, get in there and snare him right now. Can you catch him? Can you catch him? Can't catch him. We've almost deleted his caster. It's so close! Damn it, we're not going to quite get him. I'm going to net Wolfric in his own troops because that'll do a lot of damage. And then I'm going to switch some of these Warp Lightning Cannons onto other targets for a moment. But yeah, look at that damage Snitch's net does. Snitch's net is a real breadwinner. Okay, we're gonna spawn a random clan rat, send him out, just distract for a little bit. Actually, let's get warp fire throwers onto those trolls who are already suffering a little bit of leadership problems. Okay, go. Nice shots from the warp fire throwers. You can get one more off. I believe in you. And we might just route these trolls naturally. Fall back a little bit. You, over here. Okay. It's going alright. We have all these guys to catch these manticores if they ever want to land. Okay. Interesting. It's kind of exactly what I wanted to fight, but sure. Summon some clan rats here just to be annoying. Snitch, hit that. You, hit that. Rat ogres, come over here. That was a nice little sea fang from Wolfric. And let's get back onto that caster before he comes home. Actually, yeah, both Warp Lightning Cannons try to take him out real quick. Scavino slaves, come up. Come up. And we have a big old route fest going on over here. Okay. So that's going okay. Warp Lightning Cannons have deleted their mage. Let's flip onto these Norscan Ice Trolls that are relatively healthy. We're still fighting over here. And I will leave the Berserkers with the Mortis Engine Plague Priest and Summon Clan Rats. But for now, I need these guys elsewhere. Swing around and rear charge them. Warp Fire Throwers are back. Let's get them a positive angle. Oh, shit. Manticore's coming. Not great. Okay. Rear charge over here. Rear charge over here. You go there. Now, I need you to go here. Spears can still take care of that. Rat Ogres need to come help me with Wolfric. We're hanging in there for now. These slaves need to move up a little bit. You guys come here. Warp Fire Throwers, shoot that. You, my friend. You're doing fine. I'll just throw that down. How's Snitch doing with Wolfric? Good. Let's net him and his own troops so he does some friendly fire damage. And then kill him off. And that's going to be that. Okay. Alright. He conceded. Okay. Values were a little spread out. Warp Lightning Cannons instantly deleting his caster was huge. Snitch did great as well. Go, Snitch, go. I had a period where I loved Snitch in every matchup, and I just stopped taking him. All right, Even Star's gone. I will wait to see if he comes back, because he left and came back before. Human, if you beat Even Star, I'll give you a real compliment. Already read that. This pick 2 system benefits the counter pick a lot more. Probably. Pick 3, ban 1 or 2. Really laggy, let me try to rehost. Sure thing. Get some odd anomaly with mirrors. So I'm joining Even Star's game. Boom. If he doesn't come back in 50 seconds, you ought to win. What's the map? Bloodpine Woods? He has it. Hey, hey. Okay, I have to win one of the next 2. Let's do this. I'll be honest, my heart's beating. Covering the weaknesses is the point here. True. Cool build, why the Warp Fires? Norska's low armor, high leadership. I mean, low armor, low leadership, so the Warp Fires can rout them off. And they're only 550. They do a lot of shock damage against Berserkers, which you didn't take enough of to really bust through the front line super quickly. I don't know, I've been liking them a lot recently. Also in the late game, when they come back, if you have like 11 Warp Fire throwers that come back, and they're adding that 16... that -8 leadership or whatever in the late game, it can be pretty huge. So that kind of thing. Beastmen, Wood Elves. Not super stoked about this one. Let's go with... Sorry. I switched from Beastmen to Skaven, so he might have thought I was going Skaven again. Throwing them... let's do a good old-fashioned Chaos. Let's do Chaos. Human Boy beat Even Star for you, so you don't have to face Even Star. Kamba, Peril! Kamba! You've read something about banning factions? Game 3 would be like this. Let's say I lose this game, which is likely, and I've played Skaven and Chaos. I could go like Dwarves, Greenskins, Bretonnia. That's probably a shit pick 3, but bear with me. Dwarves, Greenskins, Bretonnia, and let's say I don't want to play Wood Elves. Ban Wood Elves. There's that. Okay, Chaos. So Archaon's been crushing it in this matchup. Gonna take him. Do I need Standard Die? For now. Basic Fireball is good against casters. But Cascading Fire Cloak is also super good on Archaon, so I'm going to leave that. I'll get Slayer Kings, I'll leave off the Crown of Domination. Silas, yeah, you got that. Rusty. Okay. I'm asking Rusty and Chatty as a Chaos main, so he'll help me out with that. Other than that, Double Exalted Hero on Horse is very good. Might just take them naked, unless this leadership is lower than... I think the Mark of Corn is good. I think we take the Mark of Corn. And then we do want 2 Manticores. A single entity squad for Chaos is very powerful. Let's take a Chariot, some Marauder Horse Masters and Horsemen. Bring it. Okay, Bobman's saying bring it. Bobman is also quite good. I'll get a poison warhound, a regular warhound to chase down stuff. We have a bunch of mobility. Like, just so much mobility. I need infantry. Chaos Marauders are good. They'll outtrade any Beastman infantry besides Bestigors or Gors. But I mean, like, Ungors they'll trade up. And then one Halberd unit is usually pretty good for the late game to keep Torox honest, I guess. I don't hate this. This is a build I don't hate. I'm so bad at chaos. I am so bad at chaos. I was kind of hoping he would go Wood Elves because Strat Game gave me a Chaos versus Wood Elves build that I like, where it's you just hard rush him with a bunch of stuff. But we'll try. Stand is nice, but you prefer sit. Fair enough. Okay, breathe. Everybody breathe. Very similar troop counts. Alarmingly similar. We have Archeon and his two homies. We have double Manticore. We don't want to deploy in the Vanguard because otherwise we might be standing on top of Beastman infantry. So let's all just calm down for a second. Hide Archie in the woods since you start or you'll get leeched. Pretty smart. Whee! The lag! The lag! Even Star's the host this time, so you can't blame me. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Okay, so Beastmen don't have great wind spell options. So I want my line to be in a straight line so that when we meet up, I can try to get a burning head that goes like, you know. So if you ever see me deploying like this, it's when I'm worried about them doing that to me. So you want to make burning head angles awkward. But if you have the better wind spell, usually you want to line up straight. Usually. Then I'll put one dog with each skirmish cav corps. So Archie, double exalted hero, double manticore, skirmish calves and dogs, skirmish calves and dogs, chariot, chaos warriors, chaos marauders. Archie and the lads, Archie and the boys. Archie and the right Ard gets. Okay. It's kind of weird playing a faction where I have nothing to protect in the backline. Like, my first instinct was, what if he vanguards on me? What am I gonna do? And then it's like, oh, what's he gonna do? Oh no, Mahalberts. Current meta skirmish cav. He's gonna go against. What's he gonna do against 6 throwing axes? I don't know. Don't you put that evil on me, Tim. Don't you do it. Alright, he has the ROR Cygor, so this is the new build that's come out to force chaos to come to you. We will advance a little bit, and we'll get our infantry moving. And we'll keep Archie over here away from the woods until I know where his caster is, so at least if he's going to Spirit Leech me, he has to overcast it. Dodge it! Nice dodge. We do have Torox. I see some Bestigors over there. We'll just approach nice and slow and watch that rock. Okay. Awkward. Awkward. No! Okay, good. Didn't hit me. Okay, just pull back for a second. Didn't see those archers there, because, you know, they're stocked. God damn, dude. If you've seen my recent videos about people spotlights and they just like micro their skirmish cav super well, I am definitely one who just clumps my skirmish cav. And I know it's a mistake, but it's so hard to micro them correctly. Where's Noah Face when you need him? Noah Face, take over my keyboard. Okay, how are we doing over here? Archie and the lads, come here. And the Cygor's at about half ammunition? Not half, but still. That's a Wilds caster, so now we have to split up. Dodge, 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 dodge. Nice dodge. Okay, let's get our infantry involved, if we can. Chariot 2. I want skirmish cav around in the late game. For now, I've just been wasting Cygor ammo. Dodge it! Nice. Sucks to be those dogs, though. Yeah, skirmish cav will have to be in the late game. He has too many archers that are kind of zoning us a little bit, and there's not a lot to shoot that's outside of the woods. He really wants these horsemen. Okay, Archie and all the single entities are going to go over there. Meanwhile, Chaos Marauders and Chariots are going to push up here and help deal with these archers a little bit. Dogs go up and around. Okay, stand off for a second. Curve inwards. Oh, I hate when they approach like this. Oh, the Eye of Morsleep. That's a good play. Doop. Dogs going around the long way. Don't want to charge them, but I do want to get behind this Ungord. Traderkin's kind of brutal, but it's not a huge deal over there. I will pop stand or die real quick. And the single entity fight has begun. Everybody hit that guy. Slayer of Kings, Cascading Fire Cloak on yourself. All of our skirmish cav is shooting at that. And this is kind of all that matters. I will throw an overcasted burning head down the line. Get rid of their guys and keep mine in here. Okay. Got him. You guys can try to get onto the archers. Those dogs got killed. Our horsemen trying to kill this guy. And how are we doing on killing Gorbel? Ooh, burning head curved into the archers. You love to see it. RNGesus favors us. Odin is with us, lads. Oh, the single entities are so strong, though. We are falling behind, which sucks. We'll chase off these Bestigors. Never mind, let's kill 2 archers with 1 stone. Archaon double exalted hero, do that. Skirmish cav, really try to kill that caster that you've been struggling so hard with. Then come up here, I guess. Where do those pigs come from? Shit. Probably hidden in the woods. Not looking great. Not looking great. Unfortunately. Too many beastmen in the forest. No. Just throw that out there as I die. GG. GG. Yeah, this is over. I'll just concede. Isn't this forest camping? The tricky thing about calling someone on forest camping when you're in the game with them is because I can't see any of his stocked units, whereas the referee, when I'm on the spectator's perspective, I can see where his units are. I can't see where his units are. So I don't know where the Ungor Raiders were standing whenever I wasn't around. I don't know where the Ungors were standing whenever I wasn't around. That kind of thing. Okay. GG. I also just don't care. Oops, that was the team. If he was forest camping, it doesn't matter that much to me. I still think he would have won, because his build was just good, and he just played it better. We got Beastman out of the way. We got OP Norska out of the way. So he's out of factions. He has nothing left. Now the nice part is going to this next game I can ban Chaos or Wood Elves, because they're both going to be in there most likely. Anyway, where's chat? Always good to have more players in the community. You can slightly stagger them a bit more to auto-gap in the front lines for Phallus of Doom, though. Play against his beast mid-comp, and even my first games, I was high elves and got destroyed. Forest engagements, kind of borderline forest camping, giving all the stuff he had in there, and that was not moving. True. When the trees start to speak Beastmen. Did I have a good answer to the best score lines? I did not. Dwarves, Dark Elves, Greenskins, ban Beastmen. No Wood Elves or Chaos. All right. You know what? Good job, Evenstar. Good job. You had to chase a crackhead out of your front yard. Well, I hope that went well for you. What did he have? Dwarves, Dark Elves, and Greenskins. God, I just want to play Skaven again. That's all I want to do. It's my only good faction. Everything else, I'm trash. Trash. I have some schemes. But are they good schemes? I could do Savage Peasant Biggins into his Greenskins. Think. Empire band Dwarves is probably good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Empire band Dowie. Been playing a lot of the Dark Elf part of this matchup, so I kind of hope he does that just for my comfort's sake, but Greenskins is also fine. Dark Elves it is. So what was the last build I landed on for this nonsense? And how many Hellblaster volley guns did it have? Because it needs more. Oh, it just has a cannon? Fucking lame, dude. Pistoliers, Volkmar, Spirit Leech, a whole bunch of infantry, some Empire Knights, Pistoliers, some cannons, Pistoliers. That's fine. I mean, it's a shit build for shit people who are shit, but that's okay, I guess. What was it? Dark Elf versus Empire versus Dark Elf 1? It's a build with a little more chest hair. I really just want to put like 4 cannons down. Hit him with the hot 4 cannons. It's, how much gold is that? 4 cannons is 3,200 gold. It's a lot of gold. But I do like cannons. Don't do it, human boy. Don't give in to the urge to get more cannons. I do be wanting some cannons, though. Fuck it, we're going in. We're going in. We got some Volkmar. We got a Spirit Leech caster, because Spirit Leech is very good. Yeah, we'll go Spirit Leech, Purple Sun. And then we'll go for cannons. We got cannons. And then I'll get some Dodos. 4, 5. Get some flagellants. Get some Sigmar's lads. And halberdiers do okay here, but I noticed they haven't done very much against manticores. We need manticore hunting. 2 pistoliers are pretty good at manticore hunting. We'll go 3 cannons, get rid of that. And then I need some cav support that can run around and do good stuff. We can get a 3rd pistolier. So what I'm hearing is more cannons. With gunpowder, faith, and steel, we will push back the tides of darkness. Volkmar the Grim! This is... God damn it. White Jasmine. That's this tea. Last time I was on stream, I was trying to remember what this green tea was. This is White Jasmine green tea. This is it, Ice Power. This is it. This is the best build ever made. No. It's funny because I diverted from the other build because recently pistoliers have not been working for me in this matchup. Like, they just don't shoot and they don't do anything. And then I ended up with an awkward amount of money. So I'm like, you know it's mobile and shoots manticores? Pistoliers! So we ended up back here again. Back at it again with the pistoliers. Alrighty. So let's get some spearmen. In the triple mini box strategy. Boop. We'll get flagerinos next to the middle cannon. And then we'll have 2 spearmen on the far cannon. Just 2 pistoliers out here to shoot some stuff. Empire Knights to bounce between the cannon formations. Volkmar the Dank Memer. And we have a Spirit Leech caster. Not with this build, he can't. Ice Power! 1. Where is your Entertainer Flair? Where is your performance ability, my friend? Sometimes you have to throw the fucking game to be entertaining. And by that, I mean... I don't know. I thought it would be funny, but I also thought it would deal with Scourge Runners and Coldland Knights and Dark Rider Repeater Crossbows very well, which Even Star tends to take a lot of those in this matchup. Triple Cannon is weak to infantry spam, but I don't see Even Star taking infantry spam in almost any matchup. So that's the idea. And the split up cannons is just when one gets compromised, shoot the others. He has a bunch of bolt throwers, which is interesting. So cannon, move up and fight the bolt thrower. I don't know if cannons win against bolt throwers. I have literally no idea. Pistoliers. Supreme Sorceress of Fire does not have any healing on her. Infantry all move up. He doesn't actually have a lot of cavalry. He just has a lot of bolt throwers. Oh, he does have some heavy cav in the back, but still, we have the infantry advantage, so we should be getting infantry going. Just dodging some stuff. Have these cannons seriously not hit the bolt throwers at all in all this time? That's very disappointing. Pistoliers being pistoliers again are not aiming at the target that is closest to them. And they're not doing any damage to that target. So that's great. Pistoliers, I hope killing Smalls and Houseplant throw you in a ditch somewhere because you're trash. And are you two seriously just never gonna get in range? Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Is he overcasting these, or how are they taking out so many things? Oh boy. Okay. Well, cannons are really shitting the bed on killing these Reaper bolt throwers. Let's just start shooting at his cavalry and hope the bolt throwers will run out of ammo at this point. Volkmar coming in from behind. We're almost in damage negation zone. Go there. Oop. Do you guys even have a cannon to get back onto? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Pistoliers chase him off. Heavier Cavs stay with me. You guys do have a cannon to go back to. Hooray! Put it on her and just keep her under pressure for a little bit. You guys dodge for a second. You guys come back. Okay, bolt throwers are still shooting. One of the Pistoliers is still chasing. It's you. Okay, I'll let you chase for a little bit. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay. Trying to do some stuff. You're really having a hard time catching up to her. How far away are you now? Pretty far away still. Man, I am shocked at how fucking terrible these cannons are doing. Like, at hitting the bolt throwers at all, they are just really shitting the bed. Pistoliers, too, are extremely disappointing. Like, they were under that Manticore caster for so long and just did nothing with it. Also, if she's overcasting these fireballs, she's been getting very lucky on overcasts. Try to get behind the cav. Nope, still hits you. Flame. Bolt throwers are running a little low on ammo. So that's something. Honestly, so are some of his crossbows. Okay, these two cannons have lost all their models. This one still has all three. Shooting some stuff, okay. Dodge that a little bit. Pistoliers are pretty wounded, but good ammo if we can get to the late game. You... I mean, I could Spirit Leech that, but you're just going to overcast and kill yourself. But he's just casting basic fireballs at you, so do it and just don't overcast. Good luck. There you go. Nice job. I don't have a Shield of Faith yet. And, wow, the fireball missed. All right. Go, team. Go, team, go. Almost killing that repeater crossbow guy that has a whole bunch of ammo left, so that's good. Lord's at about 1/3 health. Repeater crossbows chillin'. Dodge. You did your best to dodge. Now chase him down. Really spamming out those fireballs. Nope, couldn't dodge. Can't quite route those Dark Riders. Still getting shot by random bolt throwers, who are almost out of ammo, but I guarantee you they're going to finish off my cannons, because it's just the type of day we're having. And again, I am flabbergasted cannons did that poorly. But we do have 1.5 million infantry. We do still have Volkmar. And bounce power is roughly even just because of how much frickin' ammo he's used. Honestly, we can rally this guy. He has positive leadership. He just needs to get over himself. Okay. Quick overcast Spirit Leech on those Cold One Knights. Before you route again. How are you routing again, you little worm? Okay. All my cannons are now out of ammo. By that I mean out of models. And this guy's just like never gonna rally. Okay. He's used 75.5 fireballs, so there's like no possible way he has more winds of magic. But watch him whip out 3 more burning heads because the lore of fire is very balanced. Okay, you're back for a brief moment. Lore of fire being balanced. Volkmar try to block it? There you go. Good boy. Grouping up the infantry. Grouping up the infantry. He's running out of ammo. Maybe we have a shot. Power reserve is pretty bad. Just want to spirit leech those cold one knights. Other than that, group up. Other than that, group up. Where are these units? There they are. Where are you moving to? Right there? That's fine. Because if they have only one healthy Golden Knight, I can use both my bound banishments on killing them. That's fine. What's making you lose leadership now? Oh, thank God it went off before he died. That's fine. Go, infantry, go! Go, infantry, go! Hey, we got pistoliers back. Empire Knights, I don't know. Just go mind your own business for a little bit. Can Volkmar carry? That's the question. Maybe is the answer. Try to buff up the people. Okay. Just gonna cycle charge a little bit. We're gonna get a free little charge on his repeater crossbows. Soulfire. And now his guys are going to dodge, but over here we'll throw down a banishment real quick. Go, banishment, go! Ah, curved away, you son of a bitch. I even gave you orders to curve further in. Okay, Volkmar's doing his best to kill that lady. Boop, 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 boop. Volkmar. Hit some of your abilities, buddy. You have 54 melee attack. She has 34 melee defense. Come on, Volkmar. Volkmar, you need to hit the big spooky lady or we're gonna lose the game, Volkmar. Volkmar, you guys swing your stupid hammer, you big dumb idiot face. Volkmar. Alright, Volkmar shit the bed. Oh, this happens every time I play Empire. Their units just miss everything. Pistoliers don't fire, or when they fire they miss a lot. Cannons miss a lot. I have talked about it though. I like the Hellblaster volley gun recently because it just doesn't miss nearly as much. And then Volkmar really didn't get a lot of damage onto this lady. Like, he is fucking up real bad. Shame. Shame! It was a fine series though. GG. GG. Oh, look at those abysmal pistolier values. I need to stop taking them. Every time I take them, I'm like, this will be good. Then it's not good. Cannons did okay. They honestly did okay. Like, they missed... Okay, they missed a lot. Like, a lot. But they used all of the Reaper Bolt Thrower ammo, which is pretty whatever, I guess, and 1,000,000 fireballs. It's just she always had more fireballs. Always. GG, well played. Spirit Leeching Manti was, what was I supposed to be Spirit Leeching his Cav that he was keeping 1,000,000 miles away? Yeah, the cannon sucked pretty hard. I agree. Unless you have the ROI Great Cannon, they don't trade well into bolt throwers. Maybe. Maybe, dude. I was hoping for some Scourge Runners, but there weren't any, which is a little unfortunate. Pistoliers on paper do well against Manticores, but I find in every actual game they don't really do that much. Cold ones, yep, they were always in range. They weren't in range, what are you talking about? Did you see how far up I had to go to get in range of them? They were way out of range. Just take the grenade ones, 1 or 2 volley into any infantry worth it. Because he kept his cold ones way back here. They were way out of range. Because my caster had to move up to even get in range of the Sorceress of Fire. So he kept his cold ones back. I don't know. I could have Spirit Leeched him, like, if I had known that. But that's what you get for not knowing a matchup very well. Which I don't know Empire into the Dark Elves very well. Like, I don't know, man. It really shouldn't be that shocking to people that I won the Skaven game and lost the other two, because that is... My skill on Skaven is way better than my skill on my second best. Okay, it's Kamba versus Evenstar. We might have to watch that because I don't think there's any other games ready for us at the moment, so we'll just throw it in there. You saw at least 3 to 4 leeches when the knights were in range? Okay. And I am a Skaven one trick. That is not news. I've admitted that many a time. Yeah, that wasn't the build I wanted to see, though. What I did want to see was Cold One Knights, Scourge Runner Chariot Rush with Marathi Double Manticore. And he brought Triple Bolt Thrower with Repeater Crossbow Cav, which the cans were fine against Repeater Crossbow Cav. The big problem was the 3 Bolt Throwers, as we saw, because they killed all my cannons. But I think the idea was sound. If the cannons had hit some stuff. He must not have been overcasting fireballs, but I'm shocked that undercasting fireballs can still kill cannon models. I would have thought you had to overcast that. Which is just another thing that it's like, oh great, fireball is even better than you thought. Cool. Because if you can undercast it and straight up kill a cannon model every time you cast Fireball, it's 5 Winds of Magic on a ridiculously low cooldown. It's like, if that's true, spell might not be balanced, you guys. I actually do have a Fireball video coming out. If you saw in that replay, when I was in the replay folder to go check the autosave, you saw something that said Grayseer and something that said Throt and stuff. I have a video coming out to show people what I mean about why the Grayseer is the only viable Lord for Skaven against the faction that has Fireball. Because I just show a replay of like undercasted Fireballs killing Snitch in 3 shots, overcasted Fireballs killing Throt in 4 shots, overcasted Fireballs killing Ick Claw, or at least getting him super low in like 4 shots, and then I do 4 shots against the Grayseer and his health bar barely moves. So I'll do that soon. Do I need to queue on ladder so you can get elo? No, this is I'm hosting a tournament at the moment, so that was round 1 of a tournament. Now Kemba has to fight Evenstar. Spirit Leeching Bolt Throwers is also amazing. Yeah. I wish I had done that. Like, here's the thing, right? 2020 vision, in hindsight, you can just go back and fix everything I just did. In the moment, I had prepared for a build that didn't show up in a matchup I wasn't super comfortable with. So then it's like, you don't have the reps on the target priority. So then I'm like, well, Spirit Leech, when people Spirit Leech me, they almost always just Spirit Leech my Lord to death, and there's nothing I can do about it. Like in the second game, Ice Power was saying that he's going to Spirit Leech Archaon, so watch out for that. So then my gut instinct is Spirit Leech his Lord. It's his Lord and his caster 2 for 1, try to get the damage down. But then you're saying you should Spirit Leech Cav, so it's like, it's not a ludicrous idea to Spirit Leech a single entity. It happens all the time. As for the bolt throwers, I thought cannons for 100 more gold and longer range could beat them in the duel, and that was very clearly not the case. But at that point, by the time I realized the cannons weren't going to win the duel, we were already at the point where the bolt throwers had used half their ammunition. And there was no way I was going to throw enough Spirit Leeches at them to win the artillery duel, so I just accepted I lost the artillery duel, and I started Spirit Leeching things I thought would help me later in the game, like Coldlow Knights, which I did throw a Spirit Leech or two at, and Spirit Leeching down his Lord, who, all mistakes aside, there was some pretty shit RNG at the end there, where the Manticore Lord just dives onto Volkmar with all of his buffs up, and with 54 melee attack, he doesn't hit that bitch once. That was pretty tragic. If you dismount artillery when they get Spirit Leech, the artillery models still explode. Yes, in a way. So what Loopy's saying is if the Spirit Leech goes off while your crew is on the mounts, if you dismount while Spirit Leech is still going, the mounts will still get hurt. If you dismount before Spirit Leech gets cast on you, yes, you can avoid taking damage on the bolt thrower models. But I've tried, dude. It is so fucking hard to get off in time. Like, it's almost impossible. You kind of have to protect it. LucasArts is dead and we never have to deal with those again. That's pretty funny. You have to beat the 1 to 2 second cast time. That's true. I don't know, man. Like, another example, not about that game, but there were, like, there's 37 people here. It was, like, 3 or 4 people that were really shitting on my play. Like, shit happens, dude. When you're in a game, you're going to make mistakes. And, like, we saw the Phoenix King play Evenstar the other day. And, you know, lose to him, like, what was it? 1-2, 0-2, something like that. And it's like, the Phoenix King isn't a bad player. Evenstar's just a really good player. I don't know. Yeah. It can kind of annoy me sometimes when, like, in the middle of a high-stress game, people are just in the chat, like, completely shitting on you. It's like, oh, why didn't you just play perfectly? It's like, well, didn't know I had that option. I just flick the switch, put the play perfectly button. I beat Evenstar's Norska with my Skaven. I'm going to take that win for today. You can't take it away from me. Beastman Chaos, they played Chaos like shit, which is nothing new. And Empire Dark Elves prepped for the wrong build and then played a bad situation poorly. I'm okay with that. Hubby really trash play against one of the best players in the community. Yeah, dude. Get in there, Strat Game! You get in there! No, I can recognize the joke, but... yeah. Man, his fireballs were fucking up my cannons, dude. I think maybe he was undercasting them, but then the bolt throwers were finishing off the cannons. I think that's it, because there's no way he overcasted all those fireballs and didn't take damage for it, / had enough mana to keep going. Because an overcasted fireball is 9 mana, and you run out of mana pretty quick. Especially because the Supreme Sorceress is Arcane Conduit, but she's not like Mazda Mundi levels of mana. Trying to think. Houseplant's original build had Outriders, not Pistoliers. And I got rid of that build. Well, it's in my save, but I don't play it anymore. Because, oh, I remember why. Because that Manticore video I put up, where the fucking Manticore is over... He's over my entire army, and I net him with Marcus Wolfheart. This Manticore's sitting still, and the Outriders are shooting at him. And, like, while they're shooting at him, they hit him, and he, like, dodges an entire volley because he gets hit. And then he dodges back, So they miss him during the entire net, and then it rampages, and it's like ducking and diving through the air while rampaging and dodging all my Outriders. I remember that game tilted me so much, I was like, Outriders are trash, and I took them out of the build. Because I liked Pistoliers, because you could get directly under a Manticore, fire straight up, and you wouldn't miss. Hobby, I think you played well. Thanks, Shogunik. We did our best. We did our best. We got trashed down by Evenstar. Should have had cat and dog coaching you. I know you mean my cat and dog, but that immediately makes me think of Cat Dog, the old, the Nickelodeon show. Right? Cat Dog, where the dog's like a complete idiot, and Cat, I forget if he was... I don't think he was particularly intelligent. I think he was just a dick. You played the saddest Fireball game the other day, somehow missed 3 out of 4 Stationary Footlord on a flat to Rainbow Mouse. Dude, remember when I was playing Mr. Doodles after a stream? Yesterday? I think it was yesterday. And his Firelord is following Snitch on horse. He's on horse. He's not even flying. He's on horse. Snitch is running. At point blank range, Mr. Doodles stops, casts Fireball, and it goes over Snitch's head and hits the ground in front of him. And Mr. Doodles had already told us, he's like, I should stop playing this game today, but I guess I'll play you in one last best of 3 before I go to bed. And he was tilted off the face of the earth, and then his Fireball misses routing Snitch from like literally 2 meters away. And I was like, I feel that. I feel that. I am so sorry. And then like 2 seconds later, his mage gets fucking blasted by it gets zap in the side and dies. But Snitch lives. And he didn't rally. I followed him with my Rat Ogres off the map, and he had -1 leadership, so I couldn't quite rally him. But that was just so... It's like... It's one of those things that when it happens to your enemy, you're like, I feel you. That's bullshit. That sucks. But also, thank God that happened to you, because I really needed Stitch to be alive. Oh, dude. Poor Doodles. Alright, so... Evenstar had to leave for a minute, then he came back, picked Chaos. Kamba picked Beastman, and now they're working on builds. So I know we've been in a long build phase, but technically Evenstar took a momentary break, which is fine. How long has Traderkin been good? Actually, I heard from some Beastman mains that Traderkin's always been that good, and people were just sleeping on it. But I cannot confirm or deny that, because I did not play Beastman before the thing. Volkmar is best used to drag the enemy into your spears. Yeah. Ice Power actually plays a lot of Empire recently, so you would know. My main 3 factions at the moment, Skaven, Greenskins, Dwarves, probably. Maybe throw Dark Elves in there, but recently I've been losing a lot on them, so I kind of stopped playing them for a bit. The problem with Dark Elves right now is not that they're weak, it's that they're very... Their units are not forgiving. And Coldwood Knights specifically, I just don't know all their matchups. Because they're anti-large armor piercing, which you think would make them win, but like they trade down into Bretonnian Knights, which you wouldn't intuitively think. And I think it's because the Knights usually have healing support or something. Okay. Anyway, so like Bretonnian Knights cost less than them. They don't have armor piercing. The Knights of the Realm don't, but then they'll still trade up into Coldwood Knights, which like on paper doesn't make sense. Or I get a charge into basic Savage Orcs, and the basic Savage Orcs without armor piercing or anti-large drag my Coldwood Knights down. And I'm not saying these things are like, oh, it's bullshit. Oh, but it's like, I didn't think that would happen based on the stats, and then it just does. And it's like, God, I don't know every little matchup for Coldwood Knights. So then recently I've been getting frustrated on Dark Elves where like, this is a joke, but I'll be like, Coldwood Knights, go fight dogs. And I'll look away and come back, and the Coldwood Knights, there's like 2 of them left. They're broken and bloodied. They have like 34 HP, and they're like, we beat the dogs, boss. And I was like, were they different dogs than I remember? Because you're almost fucking dead. And they're like, well, you see, if you look at their stat sheet, They have 97 charge bonus. And I'm like, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, and you cost 1,000 gold, and now you're dead. So, yeah, Dark Elves were just tilting me, so I stopped playing them for a little bit. They're still good. When I played Dark Elves recently, I've just ended up with Pike and Shot builds, because Dark Shards feel really fun. Their armor-piercing missiles are sick. And then Bleak Swords, Dread Spears perform alright. I, unironically, have been having a lot of fun with Malice Darkblade. I think he's been very, very fun. Is he great? No. Is he fun? Yeah. Him and Lokir, I think, are like fine lords. Malekith's good and Marathi's great. But I think Lokir and Malice are actually in the kind of okay territory. Ice Power showed me a few builds where Lokir's really good. I've been liking Malice into Lizardman on small maps. Small maps is the key there. And you try to avoid Oxyotl, because for some reason Oxyotl can 1v1 him. Tomb Kings are cool. I think you played them, but they are not great in the meta. Oh, I used to play them. I need to get back into them. I'm very moody when it comes to my mains, where I'm just like... Skaven is the only consistent, but other than that, it's like month to month. I'll play a couple of good games on greenskins. I'm like, man, greenskins are fun! And then I'll spam the shit out of greenskins. And then one day, like with Dark Elves, because I was spamming the shit out of Dark Elves, one day I'll just wake up and be like, you know what? Fuck Dark Elves! And like stop playing them. I don't know why. Ice Power's mad at me. No, it's just like, I was talking to Bob Man about this, he likes to troll me, and it's very funny. Like, it's legitimately very funny, but right after you get your ass kicked is not usually when you want to hear what you did. And I know that is, like, on paper the best time to hear it, but you're also just still like, gosh, I should have done this and this, and like, then someone's yelling at you, and you're like, I don't have the capacity for it right now. Beastmen have 3 heroes right now. Tomb Kings are fine. They're okay. They're okay. I don't see them being great, but they're okay. I'm assuming Torok's forces more heavy units onto the enemy, but then Traderkin beats the heavy units. That is exactly Thean... Well, yeah, I'll say Thean. Thean Vu, that is exactly why Beastmen are so strong right now. Hey, Sabone, how you doing, dude? Just ignore the Manti unless you get the charge. That or you notice more of the bad RNG when you get mad. Hell yeah, dude. Definitely notice it when you get mad. Yeah. The Beastmen have 3 heroes over here. Is that not allowed? Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. Even Star doesn't care. Then we good. Same as Dark Elves as far as I see. Dark Elves are strong just because they can face Beastmen. Tomb Kings are strong because they can face Lizardmen and Wood Elves. Fair enough. Alright, I need to pay attention to this. I'll catch up with chat in a second. So, we have 3 Marauder Horsemen, some Chaos Marauders, secondary line of Warriors, I would guess. Yep, Warriors, more Warriors in the back line, and more Halberds. So Evenstar just takes infantry spam against Beastmen. Interesting. 2 Chaos Spawn, 3 Chaos Spawn is an unbreakable core, which I get. I like it. They're good against Skaven because they're low leadership, and the fact that Chaos Spawn cause fear and are unbreakable. I guess they work the same here. And then he does have Prince Sigvald the Magnificent and a Deathcaster with Spirit Leech. Okay, for Kemba, we have Ungor Spearman Herds, Bestigors, Ungor Spearman Herds, Bestigors, Ungor Spearman Herds, Spearman Herds. Then we have 1 Archer for some support, a Gorgon, Torok's Brass Bull, Gorbull, Wilds Caster on a Chariot with Traderkin, Deathcaster on Chariot with Spirit Leech. You are not allowed to have this many heroes. Do not copy this build exactly, but Evenstar said it was okay. And then we have 2 basic Centaurs. Do not copy this build exactly. Cut out one of the casters if you like this build. Torox and the Gorgon are going to get up and fight some Chaos Marauders. That's Jaff. Evenstar doesn't really care if they get killed. And for now, he's just going to start Spirit Leeching Torox. I think he's going to wait for Evenstar... Not Evenstar. Sigvald is probably going to wait to fight Torox until he pops Brass Body and hopefully try to wear it out, but it looks like he is going to take the fight with the Gorgon now. Gorgons are not traditionally very good against single entities on the ground. They're much better against large targets, but 3v1, Sigvald's going to have a bad time. Even started sending some Chaos Warriors with Halberds up to help him along with some spawns. And you can see now Prince Sigvald's not having such a great time. When Torox joined the party, he suddenly started taking a lot more damage. Chaos is taking the fight against the Beastmen. Beastmen hold the top of the hill, so they get a little bit of a bonus there. But Chaos Marauders will beat up Ungor Spearman herds quite effectively. The Gorgon is not enjoying being surrounded by Chaos Spawn and Halberds and Sigvald and Skirmish Cav. And this is how Skirmish Cav should be used, if you looked back at our game earlier. That's how they're not used. Gorgon's very injured. He does have regen if he's in melee, so maybe he can find some nice juicy Chaos Warriors who won't do that much damage to him and get away from that. But the Skirmish Cav is going to follow him. Sigvald is still fighting Torox a little bit, though Torox is trying to cycle charge. He is currently running away. He will get hit in the back as Chaos Spawns surround him, and Evenstar just using these guys as big fat blockers, and now Torox cannot go where he pleases, and if he can't, he's all of a sudden a lot less good of a lord. Ungor Raiders on the high ground are trying to fire down for Kemba. Doing their best over there. Ungor Spearman herds are fighting Chaos Marauders, losing slightly, but this one could wrap around behind and rout them off. Beastmen are still slightly ahead on the balance power. I think they started the game that way, but they maybe have made a little bit of progress since the game started. Ooh, and Centaur's catching these Skirmish Cav could be pretty bad for Evenstar. He's going to have to rout them off quickly. It looks like these Chaos Marauders are trying to help with that exact thing. I hear a Spirit Leeches it onto Torox. Yes, but he has Brass Body active, so it's not going to do that much damage to him overall. And Sigvald's still fighting him. Sigvald's an interesting pick here instead of Archaon. I guess he is just tankier to some degree, but he also can't choose his fights like Archaon can. Archaon can cycle charge, so it's much more about standing and fighting, which, to be fair to Evenstar, he did build for. He has Chaos Spawn, Halberds all over to try and support Sigvald. Skirmish Cav for Evenstar is back trying to support, but 2 or 3 of them are over fighting these Centaurs in melee and losing. That is not ideal. And Bestigors are holding very, very well against Chaos Warriors. Archers are also still quite shut down. I can't see Sigvald in here. He has like no health but plenty of leadership because he is essentially unbreakable. Chaos Warriors with Halberds are still streaming in trying to help. He has Standard Die active, giving him 84 melee defense. He has some regen going. He's just trying to hang in there. Another Spirit Leech has come in for Torox the Brass Bull. And if Sigvald can hold on, Chaos can probably grind this out. But it's getting very, very risky. He's at like 28 health in there. 0. He is dead. The Skirmish Cav for Chaos has beaten the Centaurs after time, but they do need to come in here and help out once again. Torox is very low, so maybe if the Skirmish Cav can finish them off, maybe he can get a mass rout on the Beastmen. But it's looking a little tough. Chaos Spawn are now stopping the Ungor Raiders. Chaos Spawn over here rear charging Sepestigors, trying to rout them off, and Chaos Spawn in the center are holding up that. But Chaos Warriors are terror routing in every direction. A Traderkin is going to get cast on some Marauder Horsemen. And that's probably GG. Probably. Spirit Leech onto the Gorgon as he chases down Evenstar's Caster of Death. That's brutal. That's brutal. I think that's it for Chaos. They don't really have anything left here. GG? Yeah, GG. Where were we at with chat? Rakarth? Rakarth sucks, dude. Is this forest camping? No. If they're counter to the counter of the meta, that's getting a bit jank. If you find some Tomb King versus Lizardman games at a high level, they're definitely a counterpick faction, but they're good. Yeah, Tomb King's like, when both players know what they're doing, Tomb King's can actually wreck Lizardman, which is pretty surprising. Gorgon has routed off. Deathcaster is throwing a couple last Spirit Leeches at Torox the Brass Bull, and Evenstar's fighting his way as much as he can back into this game, but I really don't see him grinding down everything that's left here. Deathcaster is going to get routed off by Torox. I wouldn't be surprised if when he dies, the balance of power goes into army losses territory. It might actually get there before, but definitely when he dies. Kemba's not going to wait for that, though. He is just going to charge back down and fight the only Chaos Warriors that aren't routing at the moment, and army losses does hit. Gotta look a bit more how people play them into what. Evenstar just flexing. I guess Keaton. Take 15 minutes to do his build and has 3 heroes. Empire is your main at this point. Proper Volkmar usage is harder than it looks. Yeah. I'll say that. He is rather annoying at times to kill if he's just skirting around and being all silly. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Cold ones are just a bad unit, to be honest. Fair. Too Squishy always thought 3 hours max was also in banner. It used to be. They cut that out. Torox got almost 2,000 value. Gorbel, the Wilds caster got 1,300. Spirit Leech caster got 600. Gorbel got 700. So this was an illegal build, but Even Star allowed it. So we're gonna press forward. Bestigors paid for themselves. Ungor Spearman did okay. For Even Star, Siggy got almost 1,000. His Spirit Leech caster got almost 1,000. Chaos Warriors largely just got murdered. Chaos Warriors with Halberds did a little better. Skirmish Cav did fine. Chaos Spawn, did okay. They're mostly there for blockers. They're not really there to be damage units. GG, well played. Okie dokie. Kemba Perro gets a win. And we're on to the Valley of Thieves. Really squishy and slow to turn. Yeah, Dread Knights, not Dread Knights, Cold One Knights are really slow. Great versus Lizardman Core ones, for example. I've had problems with Dread Knights just getting Spirit Leech, though, because they're very expensive. I guess Cold One Knights are also quite expensive, but 1,300 for Cav is tough. I like them versus Lizardmen in a small map. In a big map, I don't take as many. Cold One Spear Riders trade inefficiently versus Dread Knights. I don't know. I'm curious about Ice Power's answer to that one. All right, I'm going to bathroom. BRB. Wait, I'm back. Kemba's ready. Even Star's thinking about it. Medusas are trash. Yeah, they're pretty bad. You like the Cold One Spears, the Cold One Spear Riders. If you net down enemy cav with Moz, they can shred. Yeah, that is probably a pretty good play. I guess if you hold the Spear Riders in defensive. The weird part about that is that usually Lizardmen are charging, though I guess they do have some skirmish matchups. I don't know. I'm not much of a skirmish player, but Chameleon Skinks always feel weird. When I play them as Lizardmen, it's just like, it's hard to get their value. When you play against them and someone's playing them well, they're very, very good, but just not quite that good with them. Skirmish play in general is not my cup of pee. Cup of pee, yes. Ooh, woo. Cup of tea, though. Cold Knights versus Dread Knights is an even trade. Wait, Loopy, is that real or is that a mistype? Do Cold Knights actually trade even against Dread Knights, which are their superior unit? I guess with their anti-large and the Dread Knights don't have anti-large, maybe that's helping. We are into game 2. Even Star versus Kemba. We'll see. I saw Kemba's build behind the thing, so I could talk about that first. I believe it's Marathi, Double Assassin, 2 Scourge Runner Chariots, a bunch of Chaff, some Dark Riders, and a Witch Elf. I don't remember if there's 2 Manticores or just Marathi, Double Assassin. Yes, because anti-large. Gotcha. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, just checking some messages while we wait to load in. How's the bracket doing, actually? Well, we'll get back to that in a second. We need to bring Cup of Pee into Lexicon, folks. You have your mission. Alright. Yeah, Dark Riders, so it looks like 3 of them have shields, 1 don't. Double Manticore, Marathi, 2 Scourge Chariots, 2 Canaan Assassins, Dread Spears, Bleak Swords, and 1 unit of Witch Elves to rampage Beastmen things. Followers of Beastmen, we have the Eye of Morsleep, 3 Centaurs with Throwing Axes. We do have 3 Gore Herds, some Ungor Herds, Ungor Raiders mixed in as well. We have Toroks, and then 2 casters, a Death and a Wilds, both on Chariots. Traderkin and Spirit Leech. I like this. I've liked the Eye of Morsleep a lot versus Scourge Chariots for a while. Someone took against me a long time ago, and he misses a lot. But when he hits pretty well. And a big thing that's underappreciated about the Eye of Morsleep is you also take him for the net. And if you net down a Scourge Runner Chariot, now he doesn't have any of them, but a combo I've liked a lot recently on ladder is netting down Scourge Runner Chariots and then charging them with Centaurs with great weapons. They will shred that chariot. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Kamba's build is nice. It lacks some firepower. The 2 Scourge Runners are definitely going to run out of ammo before they do a crazy amount of damage, depending on what they can shoot at. So I think Kamba's going to have to take an aggressive stance in this game. I don't know, man. A couple Ungor Raiders could do pretty well if they can fire while Chaff hold down your stuff. Triple Throwing Axe is going to be a little tough. And Evenstar is close-ish to the white line over here, but I'm pretty sure he's going to advance. We'll watch. But he can't sit there. You can start there, but you can't sit there. Net versus Anti-Large Cav is one of your favorite combos. They're hard to bring ranged Lizardmen, but you still use Amnatok a ton. Nets are just really good overall, especially with how important charges to the game. Beastmen are repositioning. I'll give him a second while I figure out what's going on. Because if he's advancing, this is fine. But it's hard to tell if these units are going to play defensive or advance. So we'll see. But it doesn't look like Kamba's approaching that side of the map anyway. He's more going straight on. So we'll see. Dark Riders taking a pounding from the Eye of Morsleep. Centaurs moving up. Ungor Spearmen are standing up there. Spirit Leech onto the Scourge Runners is a good start. Are these Dark Riders going to advance? Hard to tell. Yeah. It's hard to tell, because he started okay, like he was going to advance, and then he stood there and even moved closer to it, so now it's annoying. There we go, it's moving up. Good, good. Kamba's now advancing a little bit over here, realizing he has to take the infantry fight, which is good. And see, look at those nasty Eye of Morsleep shots. Doing damage to Scourge Runners and killing Dark Riders. Ungor Spearmen moving up. Are Saigas good in melee? Some people say yes. Honestly, I have never seen them hit. They have 54 melee attack, but for some reason they fucking suck at hitting. Ungor Raiders are now starting to tee off into the Scourge Runner Chariots. They can actually do a little bit of damage there if they get solid hits in. You'd think a chariot would be harder to hit, but Ungor Raiders, they manage it. Cygor misses an almost point-blank shot because he's a Cygor. He has to. Denying his Dark Riders by their mere presence near the white line. Maiden, that would be true, but they were stalked. Was my problem with that. And that's why I didn't really see the point, is because Kamba wouldn't have known they were there until they moved up. Gore Herds are fighting Dread Spears, but a nice Dark Rider charge is going to do some good damage to them. And it looks like we have a Traderkin. Overcasted Traderkin hitting 2 Dark Riders and some Dread Spears. That's pretty okay, especially because he has a second caster that has Spirit Leech, and there's not a lot of heavy cav here for the Traderkin, so... I mean, it sucks to lose your caster that early, never pretending that's a good thing, but it's the least bad thing. Now Marathi is going to get stuck on the ground. Centaurs are going to charge into melee, but they are the throwing axe variant, and Manticores are about to try and come bail her out. But she's actually taking a lot of damage over here. I guess that Deathcaster is just hitting different. I wouldn't mind a net on Marathi. She's going to get Spirit Leech, but she'll throw down a Soul Stealer to heal up right after it. Okay. Archers are still trying to help out with the main engagement a little bit. Torox is going apeshit on this Canaan Assassin, though he is going to pull away after a little bit. He'll be careful of these Witch Elves, otherwise he might get rampaged into a bad situation. Throwing Axes pull away, chucking at Marathi as they go, and it looks like the Deathcaster is going to get away as well. Dark Elves are quite behind on the balance of power. There's going to be a lot of routing. Torox is coming in. He's going to charge the Canaan Assassin once again and gets a nasty shot on him, who casts the Web of Shadows to do a little bit of damage back. Where is Marathi? Where did she go? Did she die? Nobody knows. Nope, she's right there. A little on health, but otherwise okay. Manticores are both going to get onto the Eye of More Sleep, and these Throwing Axe Centaurs do have to come back and help out with that situation, or it's going to get very bad for the Beastmen. Torox has almost killed the Canaan Assassin, though there is another one. There is another! Beastmen's still quite far ahead on the balance of power, I guess, but they've also lost a lot in these trades. Eye of More Sleep is very surrounded, getting beaten into the dust. He's now rampaging due to the Witch Elves, and Marathi and the Double Manticore are just going to kill him. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, bringing the balance of power back to about equal, as far as equal goes with the Beastmen. Shattered, yep, Eye of More Sleep is gone. Torox is chasing down a Canaan Assassin. I mean, I don't know if it's the best use of his time, but I don't know what else he could do. No one's protecting these Ungor Raiders. They're about to get run down as well by the Dark Riders. And Manticores are here to do Manticore stuff. Traderkin Caster is going to try to charge in on the side. If he has a Traderkin, I guess he could maybe throw it down, but I don't know if it's even worth it with the amount of mana he has. And Torox is coming back from his weird escapade with the Canaan Assassin, who's now died to some throwing axes. Where are we at with the battle? Witch Elves are probably going to rampage this Bray Shaman soon. No, they didn't get a hit on him. Okay, Blob over here. Mostly Beastmen units. There's a lot of Dark Elf banners, but they're all very, very wounded. We have throwing axes with tons of ammunition kiting away from Dark Riders. It looks like a Terror Route hit that Bray Shaman of Wilds for just a second, but he's back. So Beastmen have Chaff, throwing axes, and Torox. Dark Elves have two Manticores who are very healthy. Marathi, who's quite injured, but has Soul Stealers in her back pocket, probably, and Witch Elves. And their Scourge Runners are still healthy. That's fine. Okay. Torox, Brass Body is popped. He's now going to start hitting Manticores in the face, while hopefully for him, throwing axes come to bail him out a little bit, as they are all three going to get hit by a Soul Stealer unless Evenstar is able to dodge it. He does not. All three of them get hit by it. And they need to accept that. They can't dodge at this point. They just need to throw down a whole bunch of throwing axes. But he's actually going to charge in. That is a huge mistake, because those are Witch Elves right there. He's going to lose both of these Centaurs with throwing axes. And that if he loses the game, it's going to be because of that. That was a big misplay. By Evenstar. Torox didn't need bailing out that badly. He had Brass Body active, and you had three Centaurs with throwing axes in position to just nuke down these Manticores and Marathi. It's a tragedy. The last throwing axes are going to charge in and blob up just before a Doombolt's coming down, but he does see that and start to spread out, which is a good play. He really needs these guys alive if he's going to win this game at all. He doesn't need them in melee. He needs them out here chucking axes into these Manticores who currently can't dodge, so you should probably get on that. Marathi's going to get Spirit Leeched real quick by the Deathcaster, who is coming in from behind. These Witch Elves are so close to breaking. Maybe you want to charge them, maybe? But these Archers also need to get online. I think Evenstar's in a good position if he just stops and fires. I don't know where these guys are still moving to, but they need to stop repositioning and get in there. Centaurs have charged in. They're really trying to break off these Witch Elves, which they finally do. Torox is still rampaging as a Soul Stealer hits Torox and his last couple throwing axe companions. These Ungor Raiders are just not shooting, and that is a huge problem for Evenstar, as the Dark Elves are pulling ahead on the balance of power due to Torox getting cut down by so many single entities, and now the Archers are shooting probably too late, as Evenstar is going to go down and Kamba's going to beat him. It does appear. GG, well played. GG, well played. Do we know why the balance of power loves Beastmen so much? There's a lot of passives. Marathi did fine. Double Assassins didn't quite pay for themselves, but they did okay. Witch Elves did great. I've been seeing them a lot in this matchup, and they always do quite well. Scourge Runners did well. Manticores did well. For Evenstar, Torox, did okay. His Spirit Leech caster did great. Wait. Yeah, his Wildcaster got murdered after one Traderkin. Goreherds did okay. Ungor Raiders just had so many problems firing for some reason. Throwing axes Did okay. I have more sleep. Got Shrek'd. GG, well played. GG, well played. It's Kambapero versus Chosen One. Bobman is fighting more to see who will fight Charix. And yeah. Nicely done. Nope, he left. Goodbye. I don't see... Oh, there's more versus Swarv, and they're on game 1. So Bobman's not quite to a semi yet. We'll cast the Chosen One game. Yo, yo. Okay, so we need to get the blocker up. We need to get Kamba on the other side. Merp, merp. And I have to go to work after this stream, and I really don't want to do that on a fucking Sunday, but here we are. Okay. Working every weekend sucks. It sucks bad. Alright, nameplates are up. People are here. Beastman, what else for Kamba? Cool, cool. Beastman Wood Elves, Chosen One picks Wood Elves. We recently had to fight Chosen One's Wood Elves, and it was just triple Waywatcher kiting my Bretonia forever. Until he ran out of ammo, and then we got army lost. Looking at the bracket, here we are. Kamba and Chosen One. Sharks is waiting on his opponent between Bobman and Moore, and then whoever wins, obviously both of these will go to finals. So it looks like we have 3 best of 3s left today. Semi, final. And we have the Wood Elf Mirror. Wood Elf Mirror is, unironically, pretty exciting. It's kind of interesting, because you can either go, like, Pike and Shot, which will traditionally beat the Cav build, or you can go full Cav, which will beat a lot of archers, and if you go a lot of archers, that'll beat the Pike and Shot. So it's like kind of an interesting mix. A traditional build here is kind of half Cav, half archers, and you don't have much of a front line. Maybe like 2 or 3 Eternal Guard with 1 or 2 Dryads is all you take. But I've also seen it where you have like 5 Dryads, 5 Eternal Guards, and a bunch of Glade Guard, and maybe 2 of those Glade Riders with spears. But we'll see. Triple Waywatcher here isn't super common. I would be surprised to see it. Because Wild Riders and Glade Riders with spears are just so good. Hey man, still an even matchup. You outplayed the world champ. I beat Kamba. Kamba beats Evenstar. I beat Evenstar. Checks out. Does check out. Order answers can just giggle on the sidelines. Why? Why would you ever take ward answers here? They're not that good of a unit, but they're also... Aren't they armor-piercing anti-infantry? I guess that's okay against Dryads, but won't they just get shit on by basic archers or Cav rushes? The ward answers are a meme, my friend. A meme. They're not taken so they can watch. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. They will not make an appearance here. If we see war dancers, I would be shocked. Shocked, I tell you. You're hoping for a Durthu Ariel pick? Durthu Ariel could be interesting, because he has that Sword of Daith, which is like an AoE thing, kind of like Soul Stealer. I actually don't know how it compares for single entities versus multi-entities. But you could take that with Ariel's Soul Stealer, and then have a double blob nuking combo. War Dancers are anti-infantry, non-armor piercing. So worthless in this matchup. Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. War Dancers are Dryads, but squishier and 250 more. They probably also have a better melee attack, because Dryads' melee attack isn't that impressive. The reason I hate Dryads so much is because of all of their tertiary effects and stats that pile up, but not their melee attack and melee defense aren't that impressive. It's like Flock of Doom. Okay, so it does more damage to multi-entity models. Still could be a pretty kick-ass combo with Ariel. Flock of Doom is terrible. Like, I haven't been able to get it to do very much outside of, like, campaign or blob. Like, if someone's blobbing hard, Flock of Doom can do well. But it's just not worth the Winds of Magic. And then Anticity made a video on it doing the math, and I was like, ha! I knew it! Chosen one, we have triple Deepwood Scouts, 4 Dryads, we have 4 Wild Riders, all with shields, we have a Treeman with Dwellers Below and Earthblood, and we have double Waystalker. It's the half Cav, half Archer build. Wait, does he have Glade Riders with Spears? No, that's it. For Kamba, we have Firebark Elders and other Treekin. We have a bunch of Glade Guard mixed between Starfire Shafts, Hagbane Tips, and Naked. And then we have Infantry. Hey, I was right about stuff for once. It's the Infantry Archer Rush versus the half and half. Cool. We have a Darkcaster with Chill Wind and Blade Vortex thing. Blade Wind and Chill Wind. Okay, so it's a Winds caster, quote unquote. The Pike and Shot build is not what Chosen One wants to see, so I think the build advantage goes to Kamba Pero, because he kind of rolled wrong. 3 Deepwood Scouts are going to try to outshoot, like, 7 Glade Guard, and the Cav are going to have a hard time getting in there with all those infantry. Flock of Doom, you want to waste Winds of Magic. If only she could heal from her Soul Stealer? Wait. Ariel can't? Why not? I never heard about this. Hey, Pantalinade, what up, dude? What's going on? The box is forming. She can heal if you use my mod. Okay, so it's a bug. I see, I see. Okay, so we have a Wood Elf box. A Wood Elf box from Kamba. A little themage. Double Waystalker, is that caster on foot? Oh yeah, she's floating, but quote-unquote on foot. I don't know how all the Waystalkers will do against her. Their basic ammo is going to do a lot of ammo damage, but I don't know about Arrows of Kurnos. Arrows of Kurnos don't really have any targets here. Chosen One does have the range advantage though, so we could put the double Waystalkers onto just shooting this Spellweaver of Dark with their normal arrows. Kill her quickly because there's no healing, and then try to pick off the Wood Elf box from there. Maybe. Flock of Doom on that box would be perfect. Yeah. It's good against blobs. Arrows of Kurnos are streaking in, and they are missing spectacularly. But then one of each hits their target, and the rest either hit the ground or Treekin. Perfect. Chosen One with the classic Chosen One luck. He's been having a rough go recently. Deepwood Scouts missing Dryads a lot even before they started dodging. Okay, Chosen One's off to a great start. I'm sure he's just super happy over there. Super thrilled. Deepwood Archers are going to hit the Glade Guard a little bit, but they're just, like, not doing any damage. It feels weird. It feels odd that they're not doing anything. And will they do damage? Not really. Huh. It's hard to tell if they're just missing or if I'm way overestimating Deepwood Scouts, but I guess that's gonna be an even bigger problem for Chosen One this game then, because these guys aren't even doing as much damage as I expected, and I said he was gonna be in trouble, so now he's really in trouble. Ancient Tree Man's forgotten a little bit. Some archers are gonna hit him in the face. He's not enjoying that one bit. Who's messaging me? Okay. Not about this game. Got it. Can Marathi Pegasus heal Manticore's hugging her? I have no idea. Ancient Tree Man's just trying to absorb some shots, it looks like. He's trying to eat some damage for his Deepwood Scouts, but he's going to have to be careful because he's down to 30 speed and he can't move away from these Dryads. Deepwood Scouts are equal to Glade Guard for damage. They just get 360. Yeah, it's pretty brutal then. He's taking a lot of damage on his Ancient Tree Man. Oh, spook. It's going to be about Chosen One's Wild Riders, who are now coming into play. And they almost get an attack onto these Glade Guard, but then there are a bunch of Eternal Guard. Now he has to charge into Spears. He's going to turn around very quickly, though, so that's going okay. Deepwood Scouts are going to fire in. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't been focusing a lot more of his Way Stalker's single target fire onto the Spellweaver of Dark. They do a lot of damage to foot characters. Not the Arrows of Kurnos, but they're basic shots. You can see, look at that damage from 2 shots. She will die very quickly if focused like that. Wild Rider's running away. They have routed some Glade Guard, and he is able to get into the box of Cambapero, instantly routing like 3 Glade Guard units. And then a Dwellers Below is going to try and hit both this Glade Guard and these Dryads and these other Glade Guard. So Chosen One really slipping into the box through just perseverance above all things. And now that things are outside the box, he does want to chase them down. Some Eternal Guard are going to catch Wild Riders in the middle of nowhere, but if he realizes that, he should be able to run away quite effectively. And a Blade Wind comes out. But Chosen One playing his ass off over here. Taking out some Blade Guard, chasing them off. Good for him. These Wild Riders are going to pull away. Probably loop up and around to catch the routing dudes. And the Ancient Tree Man is just healing himself up, being tanky. I've done this so many times where I think I can kill the Tree Man, and I just can't. They are tanky mother effers. Waystalkers, it looks like they keep getting distracted, but they are now gunning for that Spellweaver of Dark, and she is getting shredded down every time they fire. And I think that's GG. I think Chosen One really tore apart that box. Excellent cav play from him. It's not over yet, but it's looking pretty bad. Look at her get shredded down by those homing arrows of the Waystalkers. Treekin holding, but what are they holding for? Every archer except for that one is routing. Chillwind's just not doing any damage to Deepwood Scouts, unfortunately, over there. Wild Riders have collapsed on everything. And it might be all over if these Waystalkers get their shit together and finish off that lady. Ancient Tree Man does need to heal himself up a little bit. That's why the balance of power is not in army losses territory yet. It's because of how low he is. And Spellweaver of Dark is running. I wonder... I would just shoot her with your Waystalkers to kill her and get the army-wide debuff, but he might chase her off with these guys. Though sometimes cavalry chasing off foot characters can just kind of bounce them around a lot and not do any damage, so... I don't know. I think take your Waystalkers, finish her off, and use your cav to cycle charge all these things. Because the Waystalkers aren't going to do that great against a lot of infantry. This could be a mistake, letting your Ancient Tree Man are really hard to kill, but getting to get this low might be a bit overzealous. Dryads are actually going to chase off the Spellweaver of Dark. She will get escorted off the map. I don't know if they'll be able to kill her. Wild Riders now have to charge infinite infantry. Not their forte. And Deepwood Scouts are extremely low on ammunition. I still think Chosen One has plenty to finish this out. I think. Wild Riders rear charging back into these guys. Eternal Guard are very low. Maybe with a charge on the other side from these Dryads can lower their leadership enough to rout them. Meanwhile, these Wild Riders can chase these Deepwood Scouts forever. Tree Man's running away from the Glade Guard, who get sprayed by Deepwood Scouts, taking them quite low, and both the Waystalkers are out of ammunition. I haven't seen any more arrows of Kurnos out of them, though, so they probably still have some of those in the tank. Probably. Maybe. Tore up that box, you don't say? I don't know. It's pretty rare. I think in Game 3 they changed it. It's not really that common. Also, you need opponents' single anti-animations to yeet her inside a Manti. It's very rare. Kadoki. Ventured a bit of a lull as these Dryads are just going to chase off this Darkcaster. But, like, I would not be shocked if she rallied in the middle of them, because that sometimes just happens. And look at these Dryads almost breaking right next to her. They're if I had to guess, she's going to rally for no reason, and that will break them. Probably. Wild Riders are still cycle charging, but now they have to take care of Treekin, which is not their favorite thing in the whole world, and the Eternal Guard box is reforming. I wish the Waystalkers had finished her off. I'm very curious how this is going to go. Because if she comes back, then the Kamba Wood Elves have a decent shot. Dryads have not broken. She's at the edge of the map. She gets that little buff where the game tries to let her come back, but no. The Dryads will successfully escort her off. Okay. So no magic, no leadership. Cool, cool. Deepwood Scouts use the last of their ammunition. Blue team is out of ammo. They do have a Healy Boy. And if there's a big mass route that comes in, army losses will take care of the Treekin. If the Treekin are allowed to stand and fight, they actually might kill a lot of these Wild Riders, but some nice healing there. That'll affect the balance of power pretty heavily. And are they ITP? They are. Treekin are also ITP. That's cool. So there will be no mass terror out from our boy, the big Treekin, but maybe he can terror out these Eternal Guard, unless they're also ITP, because reasons, but they're not. So, that's good. And army losses will hit. Chosen One, showing you how to deal with a box. Find a crack, pry it open, kill everything inside. Cav didn't get incredible values. They got good values, but not incredible. Archers are weird, where if like you kill them, you don't always get a ton of value. Dryads traded up. Waystalkers did great. Treekin was tanky. Look at him smiling. I always think of him as having like a cheeky, like way too high smile, kind of like the Grinch in that really old animation. That's how I see that. For Kamba, his Darkcaster got like 300 value before getting murdered. Dryads did okay overall. Eternal Guards with shields did well overall. Glade Guard honestly did better than I would have thought for how they got slapped, but they still overall, if you add them all up and then divide by how many there are, probably just about paid for themselves. And Treekin, value-wise, isn't going to be great, but they were just big tanks. GG, well played. Okay, Blockerino. Chosen One goes up one. Kamba is going Empire. So Chosen One picked Beastmen Dark Elves. Kamba picked Empire into that. And now it's Beastmen or Dark Elves. And Chosen One thought about picking Beastmen and then had a huge crisis. Shadows Caster with Enfeebling Foe and Pendulum seems way better. Or just a Branch Wraith Caster. Yeah. I'd probably take something with some healing. Some healy dealies. I know Ice likes to use Chillwind against certain factions to break up their formation, but I don't know if it was worth it in the Wood Elf matchup personally. Don't fucking do it, dude. Don't you fucking do it. So Dark Elves? I think he's thinking. It's not like their formation is something you break through as much as grind down. Yeah. Sorry, to think about the Kamba stuff. Don't lock it in. Blade Wind and Chilling get lots of kills. They can. I didn't know that, but I'll trust your word on it. Yeah, I still don't know about it. It kind of feels like Awakening of the Wood to me, where some people use it for the slow, and I never find it that worth it personally. Yeah, sorry. I told Grace to send this joke to the group chat, and she didn't, and then someone else beat her to it, and now they get all the credit. Cannot believe Grace would miss that opportunity. We're still Dowie saw combo in the past for Sisters and Corsairs. Yeah. If Chosen One locks in this build, dude, I'm going to be upset. I am upset. Probably upset, very upset. I am the upsettiest of spaghettis. Waken of the Woods only good versus elves. I just never see it do any damage for how much Winds of Magic it is, and I don't think the slow is that worth it, personally. Because it's on a Lore of Life, which you could cast an Earthblood instead of doing that, and I think the Earthblood is almost always better. If someone's blobbing super hard, even then it does okay damage, but not incredible, in my opinion. I don't know if the Overcast does armor-piercing damage or not, though, so maybe that's why people take it. But I have yet to really see it pop off, and I've watched a lot of games. Oh. Alright, Thean. Alright. Alright, dude. I see that. I got you now. You're silly. Centaur blobs? I could see it being good for that AC Maiden. Because they're low armor. I want to talk about this Chosen One build so much, but I can't because Canva's not ready yet. I want to talk about it so I can be mad, but I can't be mad yet. Canva's not ready. Canva's not ready. Canva's not ready. Chosen One ready up so I can talk about your build, because as long as we're in this lobby, I shouldn't. Come on. Ready up. Ready up. Do it. Do it. Do it. Now Kamba unreadied and Chosen One readied. They're just trading. They're just trading off to drive me insane. You're both ready. We have established you're both ready. Click the goddamn button. Click it. There you go. All right, behind this blocker is a build that my triple cannon would have fucking wrecked, but even started didn't bring anything close to it. He brought fucking triple bolt thrower and some repeater crossbow cab and a fireball caster specifically to kill all my cannons, which I had a bunch of, and then chose one over here, bringing Malekith, it looks like on his dragon, Scourge Runner Chariots, Cold One Knights, Elite Infantry. Huh. Cannons would have killed all that shit. You know what there isn't to instantly kill my fucking cannons? Bolt throwers, fireball caster. That's kind of crazy. Why couldn't I face this Dark Elf build? So upset. 2 Cold One Knights, 2 Scourge Runner Chariots, Malekith on his dragon. We have Black Arc Corsairs, Sisters of Singing Doom, Sisters of Slaughter, and some Dread Spears. For Kamba, we have 2 Pistoliers, 4 Pistoliers. We have 1 Empire Knight, 2 Empire Knights. Looks like we have some Flagellant, Spearmen, Sigmar's Sons. We have 2 War Wagons, a Light Wizard with Net and Gems Burning Gaze, and we have Volkmar the Grim. Watches this game, just kicks me in the dick while I'm down. Puts Kamba against the perfect build for what I brought earlier, but now, you know, obviously I'm not in this game. So perfect build for what I brought earlier. I'm not here. And then watches Pistoliers, like, completely carry and just delete everything on the map, and then people just be like, well, Human Boy should have used Pistoliers. I'm like, I did. They didn't do any damage to a Manticore caster that was sitting still in front of them casting fireballs at my fucking cannons. And Pistoliers were just like, you want us to shoot her, boss? I'm like, yeah, anytime you're ready. You sure about that? Yeah, you want to shoot her? No, not really. And then when they finally decide to shoot, she takes one bullet, goes, dodges way out of the way. All the rest of the bullets go past. Then she comes back into view. And of course, Chosen One's fucking a dragon, which isn't going to dodge shit. So Pistoliers are going to do great. Oh, I'm so salty. I'm the saltiest sea cucumber right now. But we'll see. Not sold on the double war wagon. I guess it'll poke the Scourge Runners and Cold One Knights okay, but this battle from Chosen One is a hard rush, so the battle's going to be over pretty quickly. I don't think the war wagons will have time to get their value out. That's pretty funny. And the other semifinal is ready for us as soon as this one's over. While these guys position, I will tell the other two. Bobman, Charix, can you get in a lobby and do pick and bans? We are in game 2, so either 1 or 2 games left. FYI. Howdy on the tilt-a-whirl right now. Shem's Burning Gaze smacks into a Scourge Runner Chariot. Doesn't quite take out a model, but does good damage. That was risky, though, dude. Shems has a... Actually, if Ice Power's still in chat, there was recently a video where his Ushapti Great Bows were shooting into trees and shooting back at him. But that game, he also missed like 3 or 4 Shem's Burning Gazes on dragons. So the fact that Kamba's all hit that Scourge Runner is pretty fucking nice for him. Because Shems is a fickle mistress. Anyway, double War Wagon out here. Poking at something, but it looks like Chosen One is microing his Scourge Runners pretty well, dodging a lot of the shots. A couple are going to land and do okay. Meanwhile, the Scourge Runners will come over here, and if they shoot up at the War Wagons, they should do pretty good damage. But it looks like they just missed with most of them. Shem's Burning Gaze is overcast, doing a ton of damage to Light Wizard, and somehow curving up and over the hill to get down here and still hit. Kamba is on a tear. RNGesus is with him. He's been doing his prayers. He's got his RNG cross on. He's doing great. Malekith landing in the middle of a bunch of Pistoliers. Not super big fan of that. They're doing a little bit of poke damage, but... Ooh, yeah, overall, that's a lot of poke damage. Don't do that. If you're on a big mount that can't dodge, don't do that. Double War Wagons are poking him down, and Malekith's having a terrible time. For now, the infantry and Scourge Runner Chariots are trying to get involved. Volkmar is going to ride dirty straight into some Blackheart Corsairs that get landed on by Malekith, who gets a sweet charge attack on him, but a Soul Fiber Movement's going to come down, doing a decent amount of damage to Malekith as well. And Scourge Runner Chariots are charging into Empire Knights to try and keep them off of Malekith while he duels Volkmar. On the far side, Chosen One has completely overrode this flank, and now Spearmen and Empire Knights are routing. Without one Empire Knight's over here, one Empire Knight is here fighting the Scourge Runners. That leaves nothing on this side, so you can see Chosen One's trying to get real aggressive with his Cold One Knights to kill some Pistoliers and other nonsense. Malekith throwing a Gaze of Malice out just to do some poke damage to Flagellants, but other than that, he's about to get netted in these Spearmen. Spearmen suck, but what doesn't suck is all the Pistoliers and War Wagons that are about to hurt his little body. Cold Knight's about to get Banishment. I'm betting it's going to have a good curve to it. Ooh, they're riding away into it. That hurts. That hurts. Cold Knights over here are having trouble getting active, and they really need to get much more in there. But that's going to be a juicy Soul Stealer. Does it hit this War Wagon? It does not, but it hits a whole bunch of other units besides. So Malekith should get some good healing off of that. Good for him. And Cold Knights are back in action. Balance Power is a little Empire favored. I tend to agree, though there are a lot of routing units. The cav for Chosen One is coming, and now there's nothing here to block it. Maybe these Spearmen can come over here, but this whole blob... Ooh, look at this collapse. This is going to be terrible, especially with the Witch Elves coming in as well. The leadership will be lowered, and when it's lowered, the Rampages will kick in. Pistoliers are about to get wrecked by Cold One Knights. These Pistoliers are definitely going to rampage. The fact that they haven't already rampaged is actually ludicrous. There they go. Pistoliers rampaging all over, and that is a big, big catch for Chosen One. Huge play from him. Malekith's in the middle of here, routing off the Light Wizard, routing off the Pistoliers, routing off more Pistoliers. Spearmen are also going to rout, and that's just the play of the game right there. Holy shit. That was nuts. I was getting worried how long it was taking to get those Golden Knights in there, but patience paid off for Chosen One. God damn! Full health Sisters of Slaughter unit coming in hot. We have a half health one over here, some Blackheart Corsairs, some Witch Elves. The battle's not over by any means, but Chosen One just took a heavy hand into it. Trying to run off this Light Wizard before he rallies. Golden Knights are also going to catch more Pistoliers. Kambapero has some forces on the back line that do need to be rallied and brought back into the fore. It looks like Malekith is getting a Soul Stealer. No. That or just finished up. But a Soulfire Bombardment does come in for Volkmar, doing big damage. Empire's falling apart at this point. It's almost just Volkmar the Grim, and I don't think he can stand up to all this. The Pistolier and Light Wizard route was successful on the far side, and these War Wagons are very injured. Malekith's even going to actually go after them. Scourger and Chariot still poking some stuff, still doing some good work. They still have 5 out of their 6 total models despite their damage. And Malekith gets a big triple route over here, probably. His Pistolier's probably going to route. Probably. Wow. Really just going to hold firm in the face of sheer destruction. Good for them. Empire is clawing the balance power back to the middle a little bit as they just start to attrition out the Dark Elves. They really need to remember some of these units and bring them back into the fold over here. A breath attack from Malekith does some friendly fire. Not super sure about that one, but he did rout off the Empire Knights, so I guess all is well that ends well. Scourger and Chariots plowing into Pistoliers. Probably going to rout them off. These Pistoliers are strangely in it to win it. They don't give a shit. Malekith is beating the brakes off of Volkmar right now, and that'll swing the balance of power into favor of the Dark Elves if you can finish it off. Golden Knights, Sisters of Slaughter, killing everybody. Everybody. I do think that's it. Kamba needs to remember these units. Kamba Pero. I think they're gone, Chief. I think they're gone. Spearmen and Dread Spears fighting back to back. Volkmar's going to run over here, probably Soulfire Bombardment onto these Dread Spears, do a little bit of damage to them. Most likely. Golden Knights running in to help finish off those 2 Flagellants that Malekith didn't feel like dealing with. Please bring these units back. Some brave Pistoliers are here with 0 leadership. Hanging in there. And they rout. Got it. Coldwell Knights are about to wrap up Volkmar the Grim, as we saw Evenstar do in the late game of our game together. And once they surround him, Volkmar's going to start taking big old damage. But Kamba was saving the Soulfire Bombardment for this instance, and Chosen One's just going to give them orders to keep running. He just runs straight past him, barely even touches Volkmar, dodges most of the Soulfire. Malekith is still chasing him down, and Coldwell Knights are now going to go for round 2, though I think Volkmar actually has a second banishment, so I wouldn't be surprised to see the banishment come down too. And Chosen One's just going to run away again. He's like, listen, old man, I have all the time in the world. You're running out of health. And he is going to even throw a Soul Steal onto Volkmar just as a big old fuck you, also to heal up Malekith, and probably trying to trigger army losses by healing up his big-ass dragon, which he does. Cause army losses. It is just Volkmar, and Chosen One will 2-0. Malekith, 3,800 value. Most of the infantry didn't pay for itself, except for Sisters of Slaughter did really well. Golden Knights, like, they didn't get great value, but I honestly think they did great work, and Scourger and Chariots did awesome. For Kamba, Volkmar did pretty well. His Net and Shemsburn Gazecaster honestly did okay as well. His Flagellants did great. His Empire Knights did mixed, and Pistoliers, again, didn't pay for themselves. War Wagons did actually really well. Pistoliers, man, hanging out with Killing Smalls and Houseplant, you think they're a god tier unit, and then you see other people use them, and you're like, these guys suck. Okay. So I did tell Bobman and Sharix to get a lobby. If they play one, then that's not a bad thing, but they should be ready for us. And Chosen One with the 2-0. So Chosen One's in the finals, waiting for whoever wins this game. ODM versus RTK. And then in the finals, it'll be ODM versus RTK. But which RTK? I had an unspecified error that stopped me from joining. Let's try that again. RTK. And is it really not going to let me join again? Failed to join game, unspecified error. I'll try one more time. There we go. Don't know what it was. Steam just being Steam. Bring another. Hey, hey. I'm here. Throw out a smiley face. Now that I know who's on what side, I can throw Sharks' name on this one. Move the blocker down a little bit so you can see what I'm talking about. RTK Sharks. And then RTK Bob Man. And they have nice short names that fit easily into my little scorecard. In fact, I'm actually going to move them a little bit. Because we have so much space, I can separate Bob Man from the number by even more. It looks like we got into High Elves versus Chaos. I've been seeing this matchup a lot recently, and it has not been that bad for the High Elves. Traditionally, it's quite bad, but Sharks is taking some units I also have been having good success with here. And that unit is the Phoenix Guard. Phoenix Guard have actually been super good performers here. And I also realized why Swordmasters suck. But anyway. I'm back. Not going to ask what I missed. Seems like I'd be in poor taste. What do you mean in poor taste? But chosen one advanced to the finals, if that's what you mean. What up, Cyrus? Doom, a box was torn up. Emotionally torn up or physically torn up? And then it's a bunch of trolling, a bunch of silliness. Silliness, more silliness. Then chosen one rejoined the chat. And Dean's talking shit about my favorite unit in the whole world, Pistoliers. Okay. So Swordmasters suck compared to fucking Phoenix Guard, because Phoenix Guard have Martial Mastery, giving them plus 8 melee attack and plus 12 melee defense. For some reason, Swordmasters of Hoeth have Martial Prowess, which is the other one. Why? Why do they only get this one? 2 melee attack and 12 melee defense. With Martial Mastery, the Phoenix Guard have almost as much melee attack as Swordmasters. And Swordmasters' whole thing is like, oh, we don't have as good melee defense as the fucking Phoenix Guard, but we have melee attack, and then they just suck. So Phoenix Guard are better. Just take Phoenix Guard. There is Eltharion, people are noticing. We have Soul Quench and Apotheosis for Sharks. Arcane Phoenix alongside him. 1 Bolt Thrower, 2 Lothern Sea Guard, 2 Phoenix Guard. And then a whole bunch of Spearmen, and we have 2 Illyrian Reaver Archers. For the Forces of Chaos and Bobman, we have Chariots, Double Exalted Heroes, Arthuriel the Everwatcher. We have Chaos Marauders, backed up by Chaos Marauders Great Weapons, Chaos Marauders Great Weapons, and 2 Chaos Knights with Lances. No Skirmish Cav for Chaos. I wasn't trolling you, I was teaching you about Soul Stealer. What weren't you trolling me about? What happened? Healing is always the same as no matter the damage dealt. Oh, yeah. No, I meant people were joking about, like, what box, whose box? Were they getting paid for it? It was just a lot of shenanigans. I was just getting caught up with everybody's yelling. Isn't the AP ratio a lot better for swordsmen? I don't think it's worth how bad their stats are otherwise, though. And they're so squishy. Definitely don't think it's worth, because Phoenix Guard will do just fine against Chaos Warriors. I've tested it a few times, because I've been playing this matchup a little bit recently, and yeah, Phoenix Guard do fine. And then the other thing about Phoenix Guard is they do well against Chariots, they do well against Exalted Heroes on Horse, they do well against Arthuriel/Archaon, so it's just, they're more flexible than Swordmasters, and they're almost as good as Swordmasters at the things Swordmasters do, and then they're way better at Swordmasters at everything else, so it's like, why not just take them? Swordmasters will beat Chosen with Great Weapons. Yeah, but Phoenix Guard will do okay there, and again, it's like, that's the one thing Swordmasters can do. Phoenix Guard can do everything else way better. Is this box in the room with us right now? No, it was Camp Paro's Wood Elf box versus Chosen One's Wood Elf rush, I guess you would call it. Final Trans is coming in already onto Eltharion and the Arcane Phoenix. The Arcane Phoenix does have damage resistance up because apparently Eltharion has a bunch of Winds of Magic in the tank. If you have a Phoenix with a bunch of Winds of Magic left over, they do get straight up ward save. Though, honestly, that trade, even with the final trains on 2 different targets... Okay, it went kind of even, and then the last tick made it not worth it. A Soul Quench is coming in from Charix. Hits a big blob of things, and that's going to do okay. The Arcane Phoenix probably wants to get over here and do its little spinny spin, but now all the Chaos Knights have separated out. Phoenix Guard are going to get side charged, and it looks like the Arcane Phoenix and Neltharion might want to dive in and help them. The Skirmish Cav for Charix is firing, but it doesn't have a lot to shoot at. Neltharion is diving down, trying to get a little bit more damage onto Sartorial, but now he's about to fight 2 Exalted Heroes, and they are going to kick his ass, especially with Sartorial coming back in. Phoenix Guard are fighting. There is going to be one big Phoenix, a whoosh. It does good damage to the Chaos Knights and to some of the infantry around, but the single entities ignore it entirely. If Neltharion can get off the ground, he could probably rally and be okay, but as long as he's on the ground, he's going to lose. Phoenix Guard tear through these Chaos Marauders with great weapons, and they're still at decent health. The Arcane Phoenix is diving back in, and Charix feeding in his single entities one at a time is a big mistake, and he is going to get punished for it quite heavily. Skirmish Cav are still safe and firing, but Bobman has largely just ignored them and said, "Cool, Skirmish Cav, bro. Cool, Skirmish Cav. I raise you all their ammunition." Spearmen are holding against Chaos Marauders on the far side, but the Arcane Phoenix is going to get taken down by the Exalted Heroes. If it gets its rebirth thing, it might kill all these Chaos Knights with its little explosion, but other than that, it is pretty doomed. I think the game is over, especially without the regrowth at all. It just blows up, and that is the end of the High Elves. I'm pretty sure there's no unit that beats Chosen Great Weapon straight up in terms of similar units. Swordmasters beat 3 Chosen Great Weapon units and have half HP left. Trust me. Dead Tharian, you've tested a few times. That's probably true. I'll choose to believe it because I've never tested it, but my main point is also that, like, Phoenix Guard do fine against Chaos Infantry, and they do well against Chariots, and they do well against big monsters, and they do well against characters and that kind of thing. Whereas Swordmasters, it's like, yeah, they can be chosen with great weapons, and that's about it. I mean, you're not going to see great values on the High Elves. They didn't get to fight for a very long time. Phoenix Guard did okay. One of them got almost its value back. The other one still had health left, but got army lost. Bobman just ran him over with Sartorial and a bunch of chariots. Chaos Knights with lances also putting in the work. Loopy, you trolling me. Alright, the Phoenix Guard are one of the only things there that paid for themselves. Loopy. Phoenix Guard did better than any other... Yell at you. Thanks, Cyrus. Phoenix Guard did better than any other unit there. Fight me. Recently, I've been liking Tyrion, 2 Phoenix Guard, Sisters of Avalorn, a couple Silver Helms, couple Lyran Reavers, and then some Spearmen. That's been fun. 2-0 with it versus people I meet on Ent Ladder, so it's not like, you know, quick battles or anything. It's fine. I still think it's a Chaos favored matchup, but I've been liking them in a bad matchup. Phoenix... Okay, Crimson Killers beat Swordmasters 1v1. Yeah, but they're also worth a lot more. Do White Lions beat Chaos Warriors with shields? I have no idea. AC Maiden, Tyrion's to beat Sigvald. Which he does. Because Sigvald was my biggest problem in this matchup as High Elves. It's just like, you'd kill everything and then Sigvald would still be there and he'd grind your army to dust. You're gonna come in this chat and tell me I should pick Imric over motherfucking Tyrion? Maiden? What are you, on drugs? Recently you've been liking Alt F4. It's been a shitty run for me. I'm sorry, Doomsage. Bobman with the Beast of Men Wood Elf pick. So witching it up. I have a blocker up? Yes, I do. Yes, I know the point's on the wrong thing. I know, I just saw it. Yeah. Cool your jets. Cool your jets, big spender. So does Imric. Imric! I would honestly bet Imrik loses to Sigvald. I would test it right now. Beastmen and Wood Elves. Charks is hovering Lizardmen. BRB. Don't start. I have to test this now while they build their frickin' armies because you're triggering me. You're lying to me. Saying Imrik would beat motherfucking Sigvald. No, he does not. He does not beat Sigvald, you liar. Imrik on horse. Let's give him his 2 items anybody would ever take him with. Because if he's on a dragon, he's just going to get skirmish capped to death. So then it doesn't even matter. Siggy, baby. Let's go. And his ability doesn't require to semi-suicide into a unit? I mean, maybe. Alright, Siggy, show me what you got. Alright, Imrik's knocking him over a bunch, running around in circles, running around in circles, running around in circles. Pretty cool horse character, does horse character things. And it kind of looks like we're winning this one. Kind of looks like we're dumpstering his ass. It kind of looks like Imrik's about to be crushed. Oh, okay. I forgot there was a blocker. Sigvald 1640. Imrik 736. I gave Imrik his horse, his Lord of Dragons, and his thing. There you go. OP. 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 AI play Imrik perfectly, I am sure. I'm sure that was a fair test, and he got trashed on. And therefore, your argument is invalid, and I am correct. That's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke for people who are like, wow, can't believe, wow. I have no idea how Imrik performs into Sigvald in a real game performed by humans. But it is haha funny to beat an AI and then get free internet points. Alright, Sharks going Lizards against Beastmen Wood Elves from Bobman. Bobman's probably going to go Beastmen. Probably. Though he is a Wood Elf main, so this is actually probably hard for him. Because Wood Elf main versus Beastmen is technically a better matchup into Lizards. Because Wood Elf's Lizards is even. I think even or maybe Lizard favored. Because I see a lot of Lizardmen take this fight. But I don't know. I don't know, man. If it's Beastmen, we're just going to see some Chariots, Torox, Gorbel, Manticore. I guess if you only take one Manticore, though, maybe not. Because they just get shot by Chameleon Skinks. So probably just Torox, Gorbel. Chariot Caster, 2 Tuskor Chariots to support it. Some Ungor Spearmen. Ungor Raiders, 1 or 2. Actually, yeah. The single entity changes and the Chariot changes really hurt that matchup for the Beastmen. So I'll be curious what Bobman does with it. Why do High Elves lack any AP Cav? I don't know. I don't know. Though a lot of good High Elf players really know how to use Plague of Rest. Like we saw Evenstar the other day use Plague of Rest against the Phoenix King. And his Silverhelm's just shredded Cold One Dread Knights because of it. It's kind of nuts. Alright, BRB, before they start this game. Ugh, too much tea. Too much tea going through my body. Okay. What do we got? Nothing? Nada? Zippo? Zero? AP Cav isn't that common. Lance Cav generally has no AP. That is actually true. Knights of the Realm, Chaos Knights is with Lance. Blood Knights even don't have great AP. They just have good anti-large. You just started bleeding out of your eyes, ears, and nose. Can you give me a diagnosis real quick? You saw Torx the Brass Bull in one too many games. That's what I got for you. If lances can't get through steel plate needed in cannonballs or dragon claws or... Alright, Doomsage. You're getting crazy in here. Raptor questing Demigryph Knights with Halberds, the only ones, I think. Wood Elves lack AP? I think the Great Stag Knights have AP. Do Wild Riders? Because I know Eternal Guard of Spirit have AP, but they're not Cav. Regardless, for Charix, we have 2 Chameleon Skinks, we have 1 Chameleon Stalker, we have 5 Saurus, some with spears, 2 with spears, 3 with clubs. Arwar Red Crested Skinks Unbreakable, we have 2 Bastiladons of Solar Engines, 1 Skink Priest of Beasts with a Manticore summon. We have Krokgar on his Velociraptor and a Feral Stegodon. For Robert Manny Bungerman, we have 3 Tuskor Chariots, a Bracehaven of Wilds on foot. We have a Gorebull, Torx, Brass Bull, a Manticore. We do have some Centaurs. None of them have great weapons. They're just basic Centaurs. Ungor Herd and Ungor Spearman Herds across the front line, and 1 Ungor Raider to be annoying. Okay. Alright, seems like we're fine. Bobman accidentally read it up too soon, but it seems like Charix is okay. Okay. That was weird and scuffed, but I think both players are okay now. It looks like Bobman hit ready too early, because sometimes people say ready in the lobby. So when he said ready, good luck, have fun, in the lobby, Bobman saw it in the game and thought he was ready. Shit happens all the time. But we'll see if they care. Alright, skirmishes started off. Obviously, Beastmen have no skirmish elements here, they just have Cav and Chariots and shit, so they don't really want this phase to last very long. Meanwhile, the Wood Elves, not Wood Elves, Elf Lizards do want this to last for a little bit, so they're sending in Chameleon Stalkers and Chameleon Skinks to do some kiting. Momentary lapse in attacking, but he has given orders to the Solar Engine now. Okay, so he's fine. He's fine. Solar Engine gets a hit onto Torox and does, like, no damage. That's a big oof. It's a big oof from me, Chief. Chameleon Skinks, though, are going to start poking in on him, and Krokgar is going to hand to the gods. Every missile hits, and it does that little damage to Torox. 130 armor goes burr, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus Christ. But damage is damage, and Torox can't heal, so I guess it's fine. Shark's still kiting away, letting Chameleon Skinks do a little bit. Chameleon Stalkers are running up, trying to do some good little poke damage, and it looks like the Solar Engines are still poking in onto Torox. Torox has about 1/4 of his health missing. It's something. It's not a lot, but it's something. Chameleon Stalkers running in. Looks like they're trying to hit the Ungor Raiders, and they do some decent damage before they get into the fight more officially. Feral Stegodon is going to try to chase down Torox, who now has Brass Body active while the Solar Engine runs away. Bobman's real Manticore is attacking the Solar Engine while in the middle of a bunch of Saurus Spears, and meanwhile, Charix's Faith Manticore is going to get summoned and probably also go for the Brass Bull. He has Brass Body on right now, so Krokgar committing right now might be a little too early. Maybe wanted to wait for just a second, and yes, I know I said right now a lot. That was more about, like, in this medium moment. Chameleon Stalkers are holding up a big block of Beastmen troops. Their eye are about to break, but you know, maybe you're helping for a little bit here. Feral Manticore is still fighting Torox's Brass Body. Has to be wearing off any minute now, but it is still going strong. And these Solar Engines are not letting him get any peace at all. Skink Priest of Priest is going to get sniped out by the real Manticore of Bobman, so there is no despawn on that ever coming. And Gorebull got worked on by Krokgar. Beastmen are very ahead on the balance of power, despite how it looks like everything's going for them. They're apparently just winning the infantry fight that hard. Chameleon Skinks across the board have been murdered or routed off. and they will have to be rallied soon. Skink Priest of Beasts is using Cold-Blooded to try and stay in this fight for just a little bit longer, while Manticore and the Stegodon continue to fight Torox and do honestly good damage to him, and Krokgar is going to go hunting. The Skink Priest, I don't think he naturally routed. I think it's just a terror out, so he should come back in a second. And if he can hold on until he gets his second Manticore summon, then he can die, and I don't think Charx will care that much about him. Krokgar is chasing down Torox, and if Torox runs away, obviously Krokgar is going to beat him without him swinging back. Nasty shot from the Solar Engine across the battlefield. Charx just does not care about these Saurus that are dying at all. The only thing he gives a single shit about is killing the enemy single entities, and I guess he's going to just hope to route the rest of them from there. And that does seem to be working a little bit. These Centigors are not terror routing, so they must have terror routed recently, or they definitely would be running right now. Gorbel and Manticore fighting Krokgar in the middle of infantry, which I can't quite see their banner, but it looks like it is archers, so they're not really helping that fight too much, and Torox is just avoiding a swift death. Solar Engine is not able to bail out the Skink Priest of Beasts, and he's not going to be able to come back for a second Manticore summon. That is pretty bad for the Lizard Men. It looks like they actually will route off one Centigore. Maybe it does route. But strangely, it runs away from the side of the map. Rather than continuing on this path, it runs over here. That could be pretty lucky for the Beastmen. Torox getting chased by a Feral Stegodon. Gorbel and a random caster are trying to fight Krokgar, and they're doing okay work of it. Beastmen are still ahead on the balance of power. There's 3 chariots rolling dirty. All of them are getting a little low on leadership and about half health, so we'll see how long that lasts. Feral Stegodon is getting taken to task by this Manticore. Feels good as Torox is going to charge back into it and get a nice little hit, and then immediately that thing will rout. Krokgar is getting deleted by some Ungor Raiders. It's a bad time to be him, and when is the second hand of the Gods off cooldown? Because he will need that. It looks like he fires it right now into the Manticore, routing the Manticore off most likely, but then he himself routes, and that is going to be an end to the Lizardmen forces. There's no way they win at this point. Nasty Solar Engine shot on a big old blob, but it's not going to matter. Do I work out, Wesseltunus? Yes, I do. 5 days a week. Weightlift 5 days, cardio 3 days. Stuff like that. Solar Engine's already doing a last gasp for the Lizardmen, but Army Loss is about to come in. Chariots happened to the front line. Tuskor Chariots happened. Slaughtered it. Bim Bam Bumbus. Okie dokie, what do we have? Talking about the Wild Riders stuff. War Dancers lack AP from the end. Yes. Doomsage saying they're gosh darn cute. Good. Beastmen are toilets, while I appreciate them, I do not enjoy them aesthetically. Well, Doomsage, you better come back quick, because that game's already over. Saurus got butchered. Chameleon Skinks also didn't do very much. The single entities for the Lizards did just fine. Chameleon Stalkers did okay. For Bobman, Torox only got 380 value. He was sniped out pretty hard. Gorbel did okay, but even the Chaff was getting good value in this game. Archers really didn't get much done. And Centigores and Chariots went burr. Manticore also did well. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Forgot what tactic my clan usually use. Well played. GG, well played to Charx. Finals, baby. I'll get Chosen One in here. Chosen One and Bobman doing stuff and doing stuff. And where's Chosen One and Bobman? Oh, that's the green one. There's Bobman. Boop. I didn't see Chosen One. There he is. You got distracted before you could leave. It's over. It's already over, dude. You made it. Okay, whoever joins first is going to change what that is, so I'll just wait on for a second. And this is the finals, the big cheese, the last one. Boom, boom, boom. Chosen One's in. We have Oakenhammer as the first map. And Chosen One is first. Hey, you pick first, and map is set, FYI. I invited Bob Scumlord. Man. And for anybody who doesn't know, Bobman's a homie. Just a joke. Bring that trash in. We were playing D&D before this tournament today, so it's okay. For anybody out there who's ready to get mad at me, ready to shout at me, you shouldn't treat players like that. 1, too bad. And 2, it's Bobman's who deserves it. And 3, it's Bobman's who deserves it. Let's get Bobman, throw a fat 0 on there. Bobman, you're DQ'd. Chosen one wins. Because I don't like you. Do you want to play? All right. Last best of 3 of the day. The winner of this... Wait, hold on. Hold on. I mean, they can do their pick and ban, but I have to check something. Winter Grand Finals. Neither... Oh, all right, cool. So, the Winter Grand Finals. I'll bring you over here with me. These are all the people that have already qualified by winning this type of tournament. This is the final qualifier. And you can see neither of their names are on this. And I think second place also qualifies, but still, that's really cool. So whoever wins this gets guaranteed access to the grand finals. And whoever loses, depending on how they've set up the system behind the scenes, might get in, but you really do want to win this one. But that's cool. No matter who wins here, we'll get a new finalist. Because like if you see Ice Power's name on here 3 times, if he wins a 4th time, it's not gonna he's not gonna qualify 4 times, so it doesn't matter. But this is neat. All right, we got a new finalist, no matter what. Hell yeah. Chosen one starts off with Wood Elves Beastman. Bobman goes Chaos. Chosen one goes Beastman. Classic. Chosen one choosing 2. True. This is excellent refereeing. Thanks, Loopy. Loopy, I'm with your clanmate. How can you be mad at me for that? Second place qualifies if first is already qualified. Okay, so second place here doesn't get anything. This is for all the marbles, and both these players want to get into the finals because the prize pool is pretty large. It's pretty large. It's in the triple digits, and I think a copy of Warhammer 3, if I read that Discord post properly, though I don't know if that's been updated. So I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what the exact prize is at this exact moment on stream. But the post says $100 plus Warhammer 3 for the winner of Grand Finals. So these players probably want to be there. Okay, blocker comes down. And we're off to the races. These are the build phases we like. Quick to the point. I was serious. I'm watching you, Loopy. I'm watching you. You're always being a snag. Ice Power isn't kicking like 3 people out of Grand Finals. No, he doesn't take up like 3 or 4 slots. It's just like more slots go to ELO plus LP, which is like for grinding the ladder to fill out the things. But this is winning these tournaments is a guaranteed way to get in. While ELO plus LP is not certain, obviously. Bobman, we have a bunch of Chaos Marauders. Chaos Marauders, great weapons. Chaos Marauders, great weapons, cool. We have Archaea on the Everchosen, double Manticore, 1 Chaos Chariot, 6 Skirmish Cav, and what are they? Horsemasters, horsemen with throwing axes, masters, men with throwing axes. Okay. The throwing axes is interesting versus Beastmen. I like it. Armor piercing versus Torox, very good. I didn't think of it, though, because of their shitty arc, but if you save them for the late game to just kill Torox, it's fine. For Chosen One, we have the Grog Hooves of Wolf's Run, plus another throwing axe. We have 2 dogs. Are they both poisonous? Yes, they are both poisonous. We have 2 regular Centaurs, 2 Tuskor Chariots. We have a Gorebull, Torox the Brass Bull, 1 Manticore, a Bracium of Wilds, also on a chariot, and then a bunch of Ungor Spearmen Chaff, with 1 Ungor Herd Chaff. Hey, Maiden posting the correct prize pools, so I was reading the right thing. Nice, nice. Nice-oo. And we're off. Bobman being strangely aggressive considering he has 6 skirmish cavs. He probably wants to make the skirmish phase last longer. And this is usually where you see people take the Eye of More Sleep is just to force chaos forward, but it looks like he's going to opt into that anyway. Manticore's diving down to try and get a charge attack on the Brace Shaman of Wilds, but it does look like it's going to go a little poorly for him as his own Manticore is going to get caught out here, and now it's going to rampage. And Chosen One's Beastman Manticore is hanging in there, doing the 2v1 some solids. And Gorbel and Torox are coming over. Archaon's plowing in. Archaon's going to get some good damage value in, but is it worth the cost? Ooh, I don't know. This is getting scary. The single entity fight is off to a banger start already. Archaon's actually going to piece out of there, and the Manticores need to leave as well before they rampage. I'm kind of surprised that one hasn't rampaged just yet. On the far side, Bobman loses his focus a little bit, and Marauder Horsemen throwing axes and Horse Masters are going to plow into Centaurs and Dogs. They'll probably lose that fight, but it looks like actually they're doing okay, and they're taking almost no damage in return. Burning Head from Archaon is going to kill some of his own units, but it'll go along Chosen One's line as well. And it looks like the tail end of it's going to hit some nice Centaurs. Do some okay damage over there, but they're a cav unit. They're very spread out. I guess it doesn't do very much at all. Manticores escaped for just a moment before plowing into a new situation where they got rampaged and messed up. And yeah, Bobman's cavalry, even the skirmish cavalry, beat up the Centaurs and Dogs pretty badly. I don't know if they had correct attack orders over there, if they were just standing around getting beat up. Beastmen are trying to win the single entity fight. Their Tuskor Chariot, one of them is routing off, but Torox and the Gorbel are trying to fight Archie and another Manticore. And meanwhile, the Chaos Feral Manticore is suffering quite a lot. Now on this side, this one's went much more like I thought it would. Dogs and Centaurs teaming up to shatter off a whole bunch of skirmish cav. That is much, much more of what I thought it would be. Now I guess they did have some Traderkin support over here, so it was all melee on this side. And Chosen One's not doing so great over there. He should probably pull the Grog Hooves out because they're an expensive unit and just let all the other chaff die slowly. Meanwhile, in the single entity fight, Gorbel and Torox are taking a lot of damage, but they have chaff nearby. Their Manticore beat the other Manticore. They should start rallying from this point on. And I worry a little bit for Bobman's single entity force. Meanwhile, he has a little bit of skirmish cav helping him out, but the Beastmen should be able to get their support in soon. Dogs, Centaurs, and Wildscast are just trying to hold off reinforcements. Chosen One seems to like where this situation's at and wants to keep it that way, but then the Gorbel gets messed up and runs away as Chosen One sends in another... Just so many single entities. Manticore dives in, Terror routes off Chaos Chariots, and then he and Torox are going to 2v1 this Chaos from Manticore while Archie runs away. And Archie gets a beautiful Burning Head on the Beastman cluster over here, but with all the unit cards, it looks like there's a lot of things, but really there's 2 Chariots and a Caster in here who aren't going to take any damage from that Burning Head. Grog's Hooves of Wolf's Run are getting attacked by Chaos Marauders in the back, but the Manticore and Torox are going to kill the Manticore of Bobman. Bobman, for single entities, is down to just Archaon at half health, and some Skirmish Cav to support him. The Beastmen, I don't know. This battle's really spread out, so it's hard to keep track of everything. But we do have a decently healthy Torox, a decently healthy Manticore. Grog Hooves are doing okay. A lot of their Chariots are kind of messed up. And Chosen One's liking where he's at. Chosen One's liking where he's at. Should you cancel your pre-order? I did it months ago, and I don't think Steam would allow it. I don't know, man. Where are we? Butcherbird, we're in the finals at the moment. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted by chat for a second. What's going on? Oh, yeah, Archaon's just getting beat up by a whole bunch of people, and the same story as usual. Can he beat all the people, or did the people beat him? Burning Head is going to roast off the Grog Hooves and the Centaurs that were just joining the fight. That could actually be pretty big as a Manticore dives in and immediately disappears. So goodbye, Manticore forever. Archaon has Slayer of Kings popped. He's trying to kill Torox, and if he kills Torox, he can route everything. If he doesn't kill Torox, he won't route everything. And that's about the end of that. There's a lot of healthy infantry that are very far from Archaon that are boosting the balance of power, but if you look at just this situation, Archaon is probably fucked. Looking pretty messed up here. Doombull and Torox fighting. Gorbel and Torox are fighting, but Archaon manages to kill the Gorbel. Torox dives past him. Archaon is super low on health, and a Manticore plus Torox will easily finish him off. And without him, we will go into army losses as soon as he dies. He routes. Army losses comes in as he shatters. And that is it. Chosen One goes up 1-0. Neckbeck coming in with the thought everybody's thinking. Oh, Chaos vs. Beastman. You never seen this matchup before. Wildscaster got almost 1,000. Torox got almost 2,000. Gorbel got an even 1,000. Chaff did Chaff things. Centaurs did Centaur things. You can see which one won its cav fight and which one lost. Tuskor Chariots did fine. Throwing Axes honestly didn't get to do that much, but they were around, I guess. They got caught a little bit. And the Manticore for the Beastmen did great. Manticores for Chaos did okay. Their Skirmish Cav didn't get to do everything it wanted to. It looks like they got Trader Kingdom mowed down. Archaon got 3,000 value. Marauders did okay. They just got a little out of position. And the Chariot got fucked up. GG, Beastmen, Wood Elves. We go to Central Chaos Wastes. Balanced Man. Trudeau. So we went from Chosen One picking Beastmen, Wood Elves. Bobman picks Chaos. And then we have Beastmen, Wood Elves from Bobman. Chosen One picks Wood Elves. And Bobman picks Wood Elves. Great, great. So we're having a 3-faction final, ladies and gentlemen. And they're also ripping through their picks and bans and stuff. So I gotta throw this up quick. And I just realized I haven't selected anybody's army, so I don't actually need a blocker. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, chat. So Neckbet's throwing some salt that I agree with. Beastman Chaos is great. We all love watching it. Norskins are silly, blah, blah, blah. Whoever they are. Butcherbird, we're in the finals. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. ODM remembers everything, especially all your builds. Not hard if there's just one. Loopy, that's hilarious. That's actually a pretty good one. Yeah. Okay, I'm all caught up. Wood Elf Mirror again, please stop. It's the people, dude. It's the people. Chosen One abandoned the super cool Skaven that are in his profile picture, and he has instead picked up Wood Elves, Beastmen, and Chaos. Those are the only 3 factions that exist if you're good at the game. That's it. Uh-oh. Chosen One unreadied. Oh, no. So if you want a game 3, we're rooting for Bobman. If you want this stream to end and for me to go to work, then you are rooting for Chosen One. Best of 3 or best of 5? This is 3. Best of 3. Bum, bum, bottom, bum, bottom. Fast load-in time. Alright. Chosen One is going with the same build he had earlier. It does look like. I see a Tree Man. Tree Man, double Waste Stalker, a whole bunch of Dryads, 2 Deepwood Scouts, and 4 Wild Riders with shields. Oh, 3 Deepwood Scout, he just already deployed one. For Robert Manny Bungerman, we have 3 Wild Riders without shields, the Wild Hunters of Kurnos. We have 2 Glade Riders. We have the Spellsinger of Life, 1 Hawk Rider, Sisters of Twilight, and then we have 5 Dryads. My one concern here for Bobman is going to be he always takes the Sisters because they're OP. But with double Waystalker on the ground, they're actually going to be pretty good at shooting her. So I worry she might die a lot quicker than he's used to. Because he's facing a faction that has homing single target AP missiles. Which he's not used to facing because he usually has the homing single target AP missiles. Because he's a cool faction who's played by cool fucking people. Fuck what else, dude. These are actually 2 pretty non-toxic builds, though. Like, I will say. These are fine builds. It's just silly. I was playing with Alethanar the other day against someone, and I forget who it was, but his Moonbow missed, and then his first shot missed. And I talked to them after the game, and they were like, yeah, really feeling the Alethanar there. Because these basic-ass Waystalkers get homing missiles, but fucking Alethanar doesn't. Best archer the High Elves have. It doesn't get homing arrows. Seems like Chaos Warriors with Halberd should be featured more heavily against Beastmen, really strong. Yeah, they're pretty good. For now, the Deepwood Scouts are getting a lot of damage onto them from the Sisters plus the Hawk Riders. And Bobman is just advancing, trying to catch up to Chosen One, which this time he has superior shooting power with 3 Deepwood Scouts versus like 1 Hawk Rider and the Sisters. Last time versus Kamba had 7 Glade Guards, so they obviously outshot him there. Sisters taking decent damage from the Way Stalkers. As long as they're dodging, they can't be targeted what they're shooting at. So I guess Chosen One's just hoping they shoot at the Sisters, and they do. So they're getting good shots in there. Deepwood Scouts kiting. And Wild Riders are going to try and get a charge onto the Dryads, but they'll immediately pull away as Chosen One threatens to charge with his Wild Riders. And Wild Riders are extremely charge dependent. They have 68 charge bonus with 29 melee defense, so you don't want to get countercharged at all. Except Orion, who doesn't even have a bow. Will Ethan R hitting water and oil? He could dump his entire quiver and not rout a single unit. Probably. Deepwood Scouts still kiting back, doing lots of damage to Dryads, a lot more than it felt like they did in Kemba's game, so they're doing okay here. Wild Hunters of Kurnos are really going in ham, though, and Bobman's immediately going to turn around. It looks like it was just a bit of a bait, trying to get some of the Wild Riders to engage, but when they weren't, he ran away. A lot of juking, a lot of fake engagements. Over here, Glade Riders with Spears are almost going to get caught by Wild Riders. Deepwood Scouts are kiting out the rest of Bobman's Dryads. And it's looking really good here for Chosen One. Chosen One's going to take a fight 2v1 with some Wild Riders, but he throws a Dwellers Below immediately on this blob fight. But Bobman pulls away quite quickly with a healing. It looks like the damage is mostly mitigated, but there's that weird poison effect that hit the Wild Riders even though they're 20 miles away from the Dwellers Below. Still, the best Bobman could do to dodge that bad situation. Sisters of Twilight are still flying above. The Waystalkers should be shooting her the entire game. Her being them, I guess. I lost track of where those Wild Riders were chasing down Glade Riders, but it looks like that doesn't matter. Over here, Chosen One had a bad engagement where Hawk Riders dove down. His Wild Riders are routing. Dryads over here are crumping everything. Bobman's turn for a Dwellers Below. He's going to hit some Wild Riders. Hits 2 units of Wild Riders plus his own. It's doing less damage to his own. They do less in the friendly fire. Chosen One's Deepwood Scouts are still firing in. They have killed a lot of the Wild Hunters of Kurnos, other Wild Riders, and now even Dryads are going to rout pretty soon. They would terror out, but oh wait, they're ITP. Ha-ha! Waystalkers shooting at random Wild Hunters of Kurnos. I still really think they either need to shoot that Spellsinger of Life or the Sisters. Would much prefer that target priority. Deepwood Scouts running directly beneath Sisters should do good damage to them, but you never know with an Eagle mount. And now there's an Earthblood coming down onto the Sisters and these Glade Riders, and the Wild Riders are just out of range for it, but they want to catch these Deepwood Scouts and rout them all off. Treeman was trying to hold off Dryads, but it's not going too well for him. And the Cav engagements, somehow Bobman came out on top, even though I thought Chosen One had better Cav. It looks like the more Cav won out. 4 with shields versus 4 without shields and 2 Glade Riders. It's just too many Cav. Bobman is pulling into the lead now. Arrows of Kurnos caster. One of them just shoots an Arrows of Kurnos at point blank range into something, but it doesn't look like it did too much. And the Tree Lord is trying to get in here. Taking out 1 Glade Rider. Perfect Arrows of Kurnos, you other one. Wild Riders are rallying for Chosen One and trying to come back in here, but I don't think they're going to be able to do too much. Just too many things for the Blue Wood Elves are crumped at this moment. Treekin is very healthy. He's now trying to join the single entity fight, and he will put a hurt down on that life caster. He's kind of like Durthu in that his stats aren't very good, but I feel like he just hits every time anyway. And now he's trying to rally up these Waystalkers. He needs their ammunition to try and kill the Sisters or kill the Spellsinger of Life or kill something. Kill something. Chosen One's last Wild Riders are fighting the other Wild Riders that are just unbreakable because Wood Elf leadership is a legit normal thing that normal people have. Screw you, Wood Elves. I hate you. Somehow the Wild Riders over here rout before the ones that have no health. These are basic Wild Riders, and that leadership is considered okay. That's fine leadership to have 82 health left, and they're like, nope, charging in, gonna rout off some Waystalkers. That's fine, Wood Elf players. You're telling me that's fine. Fuck that, that's not fine. That's some bullshit is what that is. Alright, Wood Elves rallying a little bit with some Deepwood Scouts, but they're way far behind at this point. Sisters of Twilight are going to shoot, and they're still here after all this time. Anyway, Sisters of Twilight going to shoot the Ancient Treemen. They have armor sundering missiles on their single target shots, so that will lower the Treemen's armor down to 80, which is still impressive, but not perfect. Those Wild Riders. And I think that is going to be the end of Bobman. Will win with the more Cav build. Deepwood Scouts did well at first, but eventually fell behind. A fat Dwellers Below, but it's not going to cast in time to finish off the Wild Hunters. Oh, wow, it actually does do a good chunk of them with that poison damage. They might rout, but Chosen One will concede. Oh. 1,250 on the Ancient Tree Man, about 1,000 apiece on the Waystalkers if you average them. Dryads did okay. Deepwood Scouts did okay. And Wild Riders, oof, got crushed on Chosen one side. For Bobman, 1,500 on the Sisters, 1,100 on the Caster. Dryads did okay overall. Glade Riders did about as well as Wild Riders. Wow, actually that one did great. Wild Hunters of Krynos got murdered, but everything else did fine. Hawk Riders, like 4 gold away from paying for themselves. So they did fine. GG. Last map is Tor Guard. Tor Guard. Last map. Last map. Why people hate what matchup so much? Sorry. Doesn't need one. Mel Gibson is the bow. Just imagine having a Lord with the bow attack on tabletop and lore not having one in game. Are you talking about Orion? It's like Karl Franz without the hammer. Wood Elves underpowered and should get their Arrows of Kurnos back on the Hawk Riders from campaign? No. Doom Wheel's any good versus anything, or are they completely unviable? They're okay against vampire counts. They're kind of okay against Beastmen, but mostly unviable. They're okay against Empire strat game. I prefer other things there, but they do okay. Maiden Witch matchup are you saying people hate? If you're talking about Wood Elves, I think it's just because people are sick of seeing Wood Elves, and if you see 2 of them in the same game, it's kind of like big yawn, even if the matchup is actually fine. If there are 15 factions, people want to see 2 different ones fight. True. Chaos Mirror and Beastman Mirror is also good. Chaos Mirror, I would disagree. Beastman Mirror is honestly pretty fine. Yes. Oof, that map is small. Correct, but the 2 maps before it were big. Central Chaos Wastes was big, and Oakenhammer was larger. So they picked a small map out of the map pool from Entladder. I do, yeah. I mean, I agree that the Wood Elf Mirror is actually a pretty good matchup. Like, it's interesting. But that doesn't mean people like seeing Wood Elves more. Because as we saw from these guys picking bans so far, it was Beastmen, Wood Elves, pick Chaos, and then it was Beastmen, Wood Elves, pick Wood Elves, and fight a Wood Elf Mirror, and it's like 3 factions. Getting real sick of seeing those 3 factions. Dwellers Below used to never be seen, if you remember correctly. I don't remember what changed about it, but like the weird thing, Anticity made a video about it, but we saw it in that game, is that if for some reason one Wild Rider, like one physical deer, is in the Dwellers Below, the whole unit takes massive chunk damage from like the AoE poison thing. Rusty, it's probably one of the better mirrors. I would agree. I disagree. I don't think the Chaos matchups mirror is very good, but I'm not a Chaos player, so then I hate playing against Chaos, and I don't enjoy playing Chaos, so of course I'm not going to enjoy playing against a faction I hate as a faction I hate. Wood Elf Mirror is fine. I think the Empire Mirror is the best, in my opinion. That one's really good. Bretonnian Mirror is also okay if both people don't take Fey Enchantress. Fey Enchantress ruins that mirror. It actually could be really good. Dark Elf Mirror kind of sucks. Beastman Mirror is okay. Dwarf Mirror kind of sucks. Yeah. Most of the mirror matches aren't my favorite. Don't tell me you like VC Mirror and Dowie Mirror. No, I don't like the Dowie Mirror. The VC Mirror is funny as like a meme, but it's not actually that good. You think all mirrors are just normal matchups? My crusade against mirror matches is just because it feels so build roulette. Like, I'll play... Well, the problem is, why it's build roulette is you both have the same strength and weaknesses. So there's not a lot of things you can lean on and not a lot of tactics you can do. It's just guessing. Like the Skaven mirror specifically is so fucking annoying. Because like not pulling my punches, just saying how I actually feel about it. The Skaven mirror pisses me off so much because I'm a well-known Skaven main and people know I take pride in my Skaven. And then they pick Skaven into me, and then it's like, all right, do I go Drazales and you go artillery and I beat you, or do I go Drazales and you go like a slow push and I beat you, or do I go Drazales and you go Wolfrat spam or like Eshin Rush and you win? So it's like between those two, half the builds that are coming against me I'll win, half the builds that are coming against me I'll lose. Or if I go Rush and you go like a Halberd box, it's like I lose. So it's all build roulette. And then if I lose on stream in a Skaven mirror, not all of you, but some chat will kind of be like, wow, nice job, real Skaven main, real piece of shit. And I get all salty because I actually take a lot of pride in my Skaven. Or like the other person will be like, and I thought you were a Skaven main. And it's like, they're just jokes, but it's like, ugh. I know all the matchups for Skaven better than most people. But the fucking mirror is just build roulette, so it doesn't matter. I mean, obviously you can have a misplay or two, but the Skaven mirror is heavily build roulette about what you have and what they have. So it's just so triggering when people take it in and be like, ha, I'm... Wait, what? Oh, ban chaos. Okay, for a second I was like, why'd you ban greenskins? Anyway, never mind. People are like, oh, I'm better than you at Skaven. It's like, I haven't heard that joke 100 times. It's still very funny. It's so goddamn funny. So that's it. I think it's just like being sick of the joke more than actually getting triggered. Wood Elves aren't a micro-tax intensive faction. Cuden's throwing out a no. We get another mirror, by the way. Chaos, Bobman banned Chaos, picked Beastmen, Dark Elves, and Greenskins. Chosen One picked Dark Elves, banned Greenskins. Bobman plays Dark Elves. It's another mirror, ladies and gentlemen. It's another mirror. Oh boy. Bobman actually plays this mirror a lot. A new Attack on Titan episode is on Crunchyroll right now. Let me guess. 3 more characters are Titans that you previously thought were humans? Let me guess, Rusty. Everyone's Titans? Let me guess. The wall is made out of Titans? No, that one's actually true. Let me guess. The buildings are made out of Titans? Let me guess, Rusty. The food is made out of Titans. Your shoes, just 2 Titans. You walking around in Titans right now. Your pants, Titans. Your penis, it's Titan. And that's a compliment. I'm guessing Bobman's going to take like 3 Sisters of Slaughter, Marathi, double Manticore, and a couple Dark Shards, probably. That's when you sneak into their house, lace all their food with radioactive compounds, and when they're sick, dying in the hospital, you bust in through the door like... I'm confused. Doomstage, what do you bust through the door like? What's going on? Why are you lacing people's food? Oh yeah, I have to give Bobman his point instead of ranting about Titans! Everything's a Titan! You're making yourself look like an idiot right now? Okay. That's my speciality, bro. Where everything is Gorn, yeah. Yeah, Cyrus likes to harass me because he's still watching Attack on Titan, and I watched it for like season 1. It was good. Season 2, I fell off really hard when like the 5th reveal of like, these people you've known since the beginning are actually Titans too, and it's like, oh, all right. It's also pretty weird that like some of the guys that like turn out to be Titans later, in the early episodes before you know that they're Titans, they're acting really strange. If now you know that they're Titans, you go back and watch it, it's like, wait, why are you so deathly scared of this situation? Because like the blonde guy, I forget what his name is, he's a Titan, and there's like these little tiny Titans in the tower that are banging on the door, and when he sees one coming up, he's like, oh my god, and then he hides behind the door, he's like, I'm gonna fucking die, bro, and you're like, no, you're not. That little pipsqueak can't take you now that I know what you are. But I don't know. Because if he was acting, then why was he acting that way all alone? That didn't make any sense to me. If he turned out to be a Titan, and then when he's alone in a hallway with a little Titan, he's like, I'm gonna die. No, you're not. You're not gonna die. Fuck you. And I turned it off. No, that's how you deal with bullies. Oh, I see. Season 3 is very good, Rusty. And last season's insane. Good. Maiden, I don't make the rules. It's Ent Ladders. It's a map that's on Ent Ladder. I put it in here. It's on Ent Ladder. You got a problem with it? It's fine, map. All right. Bobman, we have 2 Canaan Assassins. We have Marathi on foot, some Dark Shards, some Sisters of Slaughter. I was right about that. 4 Dread Spears, then we have Dark Riders. Triple Scourge on a Chariot for Chosen One. Marathi in the sky with double Manticore. We have 1 Bolt Thrower, Dark Riders. We have 1 Witch Elf and some Bleak Swords and Dread Spears. So the Sisters of Slaughters are going to have to make a difference here for Bobman, because otherwise the builds are very, very similar. And the Dark Shards, I suppose. He has a split personality doing being undercover for so long, so can't help it. Oh, well, at least they explained that. That's good. People say Attack on Titan is so mysterious and complex, but actually doesn't make any sense. I can't comment on that because I haven't watched enough of it. I just know I fell off the wagon. I watch Naruto, and if you want shit not to make sense, Naruto doesn't make sense. So, like, it's not throwing stones in glass houses, it's just having a bit of cheeky fun. But I enjoy shows that are objectively dumb, so it's not actually like, can't believe you watch Attack on Titan, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Marathi and the Double Manticores are going to dive in on the Sisters of Slaughter with the Dark Rider charge coming in as well. Sisters of Slaughter are very low armor, so actually Dark Rider charge will do a lot of damage to them. We can see they already sink down to half health, which is brutal. Chosen One is using a Scourge on Chariots to charge back through Dread Spears and try to get into his own lines, but Dark Shards are teeing off into them, and they've slowed down enough that a lot of those arrows are actually hitting. You can see they're doing massive damage to the Chariots. Nice, good, wonderful armor-piercing values on those Dark Shards. Good unit. I like Dark Shards a lot. Witch Elves are now starting to get involved. They will think about rampaging some stuff. Sisters of Slaughter have reached the front line, and 2 of them are decently healthy, and that will be a big worry for the forces of Chosen One, because Sisters of Slaughter can chew through a lot of Dark Elf infantry. Now, over here, we have a Feral Manticore losing versus Foot Marathi and the Canaan Assassin of Bobman, and is actually going to rout already, and the other Manticore is also going to rampage. This is a big, big catch for Bobman. He's doing very well here. Dark Shards are murdering these Scourge Runner Chariots. And how else is it going? Marathi has bailed out the center for Chosen One, and now they're getting onto the Dark Shard. This could be his play to get back into the game, because losing the 2 Manticores is brutal. Canaan Assassins and Marathi chunking them down, just destroying them. Another Cycle Charge coming in from the Dark Rider is going to do a little bit more damage over here, but those are single entities. They will not take that much damage. Bolt Thrower is still alive, still firing at stuff, but it looks like it's obstructed for now, so it's not getting as much done. Witch Elves are chewing through the Dark Shards, okay, and Marathi's back into the sky. She doesn't really want to dive down to the double Canaan Assassin, though. She will avoid that. Scourge Runners are coming back, that one just before it hit the edge of the map. They're very low, they have to stay away from the Dark Shards, but in the late game they can Cycle Charge infantry, and they can just shoot all of their little pew-pew bullets. Dark Riders plowing through the front line, trying to get to these Dark Shards, but they're going to get intercepted by Dark Riders from Bobman. And Marathi Double Manticore are double Canaan Assassin are right behind them. Going to lower their stats and rout them off immediately. Bounce power goes into the favor of the red team. I also agree the Sisters of Slaughter are still very much alive. They will kill almost everything left on the map. Flying Marathi is flying, but she has no Manticores to help her, so she's not actually that good of a combatant without them. Just kind of squishy. Squishy. Dark Rider is going to try and shut down the Reaper Bolt Thrower. They will maybe knock them off of their mounts, but they won't kill them before all these other Dark Riders come in and rout them off. So this could be a nice little play from Chosen One, just evening the field a little bit. Dark Shards are carrying a lot of the balance power of Bobman, though, and currently they're not able to fire. They're getting chased around by Bleak Swords, they're getting chased around by Witch Elves, and Dark Riders back here will bail out those ones. Still quite a close game at this juncture. Well, God, that's hard. Chosen One has a lot of things he needs to do and not a lot of cavalry to do it. He needs to keep these Dark Shards shut down. So you want to send cavalry over there, but Marathi and the Canaan Assassins are sitting right on top of it, so that's just a waste of your cav. A rear charge here on the Sisters of Slaughter is a good use of your time. I agree with that. That's probably the best option he could take. But it's tough. It's tough. Chosen One's going to have to scrap back in this one pretty hard. Bleak Swords are killing the last of these Dark Riders, but will they do it before they rout from the Dark Shards? Will they do it? Marathi, someone's Marathi threw a Canaan bolt thing, bolts of bolt, Doom Bolt onto that Scourge Runner Chariot. Looks like it was Bobman's Marathi. Chosen One's Marathi's going to fly up. It looks like she's going to go over here and try to help deal with these Sisters of Slaughter, but I'm not sure how well that's going to go for her. Scourge Runner Chariots are on the verge of routing. They still haven't killed these Sisters. That's why they're so good in this matchup. They're nearly unbreakable for being such an elite infantry unit. Dark Riders get a charge onto the Dark Shards before they rout, and they will probably take this Dark Shard with them, maybe, but the Dark Shard's somehow holding on. It looks like it is in the end going to rout off, and it will be fine. But what can kill these Sisters of Slaughter? Nothing. Nothing. Look at them hanging on. Sisters have, like, insane leadership. There's a full health Dark Shard over there with plenty of ammunition. There's Marathi. There are 2 Canadian Assassins. Maybe if there's a Soul Stealer that just does nuts damage to Canadian Assassins, Sky Marathi can do it. Maybe, but I'm not super confident on that. She is throwing down a Soul Stealer now, and she's going to bail out with Assassin's Trophy on her, trying to wait out the cooldown on that. And she does get the Soul Stealers. It's all about RNG now. Does it kill the Assassins? It's getting good ticks in. It's getting good ticks in over here. That is pretty good stuff. How are we doing for Chosen One's unit? 96 troops. So it's these Dark Shards, dead spears. Haha. Pretty close. It's just Marathi. It's Marathi and these 2 units versus everything else. Marathi's going to try to chase off these Dark Shards. Might go charge these ones, but she's not good at crowd clearing. But I think Chosen One's just trying to obey the attacking rule and buy time until he gets another Soul Stealer. Because Soul Stealers can be the only way he can win this game. Okay, I'm going to read chat while this hullabaloo goes on. Look at that hill. People say Maiden's yelling at me, which he is definitely serious and not at all joking. It makes sense. What doesn't make sense? I don't. Naruto is also where every female character is either killed off or completely useless. Dude, that is so true. Like, they set up some actually pretty sweet female characters that are going to do a lot of really cool stuff, and then they just never do anything with them in Naruto. Last Dark Rider routes off. Dread Spears are nearby to try and help Chosen One's Marathi, who is still full health, but she can't kill these Dark Shards. Attack on Titan is probably one of the best character developments and plot twists of most anime I've watched, which is a lot. Yup. Do the Titan powers AoE fast. Rusty the plot twists. Okay, so you guys are talking about that. Marathi is going to try to dive in on this Canadian Assassin. Actually gets a pretty nice little charge attack in here, but the Canadian Assassins are going to team up on her, and Canadian Assassins just do so much damage if they are allowed to. It looks like Red Marathi is casting a Soul Stealer quick onto Blue Marathi. She is going to die. Army losses will come in, and Bobman will win the Dark Elf Mirror. Dip. Bam, bam, bam. Characters didn't know it. Sure things make sense after reveal, which is good for most people. Or 6. Doomsage, I don't know what you mean or 6 about. As a ginger, I feel I should always be exempt from Soul Stealer. It's just an invalid target. That's pretty funny. Alright, Chosen One's Marathi, 2,100 value. His Chaff did okay. His Witch Elves did fine. His Cav did actually pretty okay overall. Scourge Runners got shut down by those Dark Shards. Manticores got big murdered. For Bobman, his Marathi on the ground did more than Marathi in the air, just because of blobs. Canadian Assassins both did a lot. Sisters of Slaughter didn't get great value, but they chewed through a lot of chaff. Dark Shards did, okay. Less value than I would have thought, honestly, and Dark Riders didn't get as much value on this end. Oh, everybody left. Just watch anime girls go fishing and camping. Cyrus, you're an anime master. Is, My Dress Up Darling? I've been seeing a lot about that recently. Is that worth my time? Do you know about that? You like the theme of Attack on Titan? Maybe I should watch the story and writing, but animation and music are also on point. Hey, Michael Sal, how you doing? Hank G. Cracksales.net. Okay. It's big brain stuff. I'm going to play a quick battle to end the stream. How's it going? Can I have crack? Bobman was our big winner for today, though. Good to know, good to know. Discord, you are watching that? Watching what? Boom, boom. Ticity. I'm doing good if you're talking to me, good sir. If you're not talking to me, then why aren't you talking to me? What did I do? Light improvements. RTK Bob man. One last qualifier. FYI. Yeah, I got some for you. Green glowing. Hell yeah, dude. Looks like we have some Hiles versus Greenskin action here. Okay. Warp Lightning Strain. Got him. I honestly just want to run around the Silver Helms. That's all I picked High Elves for here. Let's get the Fireborn Dragon Princes so I can have some fire damage for funsies. And then let's have a Netcaster. Somebody was talking about it, and God damn it, I already forgot who it is. Somebody was talking about netting things down as the Lizardmen, and now I just want to do that as the High Elves. We'll do Imric, make Maiden happy. Imric with his Dragon Horn, yada yada. Imbue some fire damage with the Star Lance so I can kill Grom the Paunch. And after that, I honestly don't care about the rest of this build. So let's get a Phoenix Guard, some Spearmen, some Rangers. I don't care. An Arcane Phoenix. Yes, I don't care. I just want to run with my Silver Helms and go burr. Ready, ready. I'd like to say a lot, but I'll be shrieky and horrible. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, Maiden already paid the winner. Wow. He is swift. Swift of foot. We had a cool tournament today, though. Even Star didn't win the whole thing for once. Kemba Pero beat him. And then Chosen One beat Kemba. Best of the finals, best of 3 went all games. Can't complain. It's a pretty good day. Silver Helms, Dragon Princes, I can't see. You. This is a good map. This is a great map. Hey, Bob man, what up, dude? Ready whenever. Part of me thought Silver Helms unshielded or 1k. Nah, just shielded. Shielded their 1k. What's his troop count? 1,100 and some? That's fine. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna do great. Dilatron is hanging out with the RTK people. What the hell? Hoover pup. 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 Turtle. If you aren't in my Discord, join my Discord and spam animals. Recently, it's just been animal picture spamming. Yeah, Maiden, I got you. I'll bring Imric for you, buddy. Okie dokie. So, what we don't want is all of those skirmish cav to get away. So let's run up there. Stop locking on. Cast it slightly behind them, because I think they're going to run away. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Kick their ass! Okay, there's more skirmish cav. We'll send some shielded spearmen after it and pull you guys away. Rest of you, come up here. Get him! Get him! Get him! I thought I told you guys to go over here, but okay. Go, Imric! Go! Go, Imric! Go! We got 2 of the skirmish cav. Fuck yeah! We're off to a good start. Phoenix Guard, come over here. Stay away from any potential spinny boys. Alright, Rangers, you're gonna want to fall back, and my Cav lads, let's all just swing back. We got a freebie. It's fine. Speary men, let us go over here and do a fawoosh. A fawoosh. I present you with a fawoosh. Okay. You guys are going over here. Arcane Phoenix. Let's just rear charge some goblins and try to terror out them off, I guess. But we lost some infantry, which is a big who cares. Who cares about infantry? I just wanted to play with Silver Helms. Okay, Phoenix Guard need to run away from these guys. Because they're about to do you some damage. That's cute that you think these goblins can stop me. And those goblins are actually just going to hit my Phoenix Guard no matter what at this point. So, let's do this. Vuvuzela of Doom. And we'll do our best to try and dodge that little thing. Vuvuzela of Doom. Okay, at this point, try to kill those goblins so fast they just don't cast it, because that's what we gotta do. Anybody in this blob, pull away. Pull away. Silver Helms tried to do their best, but a Soul Blight came in, and now they're all getting murdered. Phoenix Guard are getting killed by basic skirmish cav. It's pretty bad. Okay. Alright, you. Let's give Grom this and then charge him with that. We'll let the Silver Helms handle Little Goblin, and we'll net him down. And let's get this lady around so we can hit him in the butt with a big old-fashioned, Shem's burning. Lucky Banner's pop. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Bar. Is Lucky Banner over? Still going. I'm going to hope by the end of this cast it's done because I really need to kill him. Got him. Yay, it ended. And I didn't overcast. That's exciting. Okay, Emrich's doing his best. Need the Arcane Phoenix to get back up in the sky. You guys come over here. You guys come over here. Phoenix Guard are all going to die due to skirmish cav. And Silver Helm's rear charge. You get up and over. Damn it. Dive. You have to kill him. I really wanted you to... you missed... Anyway, you missed your stupid charge. Get over here, then do your wind spell at least. Do that. You, keep running. Imric, do what you can. You, finish him off even if you have to die. I'm really sorry you have to die. I'm sorry. Sorry. Cast. Cast, you idiot. Cast! Do something! Do something! What is wrong with you? Okay. Alright. She is big stupid. Boop. It's looking pretty bad at this moment. It's looking pretty bad. Emmerich, try and kill that big spooky lady with the sack. And also blow your Vuvuzela. Oh, crap. Fireborn left him. Get back in the sky. Go. Okay, Goblin got wrecked. Let's nerf down this lady and try to kill her. How is that Goblin hanging on? Good lord. Okay. Emmerich, keep fighting. Keep going. Go, Emmerich, go. How are you... you are worthless, you know? You are just worthless. Emmerich also leaving. Great. You love to see it. It's looking pretty GG. I am inclined to agree with my opponent. Phoenix, you need to fly, buddy. You need to fly. Get off the ground. Go. Go. Okay. Go over here. Hello. Fawoosh. It doesn't do that much damage against monstrous infantry, though. So dive in! Let's go! Rawr. 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 Try and bail out Imric. He's our only hope. Which is not a sentence you want to say too frequently or too loud. Personally, didn't think it was a problem to show their suspicions. Oh, okay. You're talking about Attack on Titan still. What are you talking about? Witness me, misses charge. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Imric's back, baby! Let's go! He has 26 seconds on his Vuvuzela of Doom. Okay. Alright, we're back. We're back in it. We're back at it. Alrighty. Debuff her. Hit her with the Star Dragon Lance. Go, Imric, go! Go, Imric, go! Go, Imric, go! Kick her ass! Blow your horn! Blow your horn so everyone can hear you, Imric, and the glory you bring to us this day! You will not be stopped by a Spirit Leech, by 3 Spirit Leeches, by nothing! You are Imric, wielder of the Dragon Star Lance! You're stronger than any greenskin could hope to be, Imric. Hang in there, buddy. You got this. You got this. You're gonna do so great. The Arcane Phoenix is with you. No, Imric, don't you break, you cowardly piece of shit. No, you actually did great, Imric. You're doing fine. It's all the Arcane Phoenix now. Go, buddy, go. Go, buddy, go. Ah, Stone Trolls, shit. No. Ah, no. It was fun. We had a good time. Can I get the rebirth? No, we're gonna get army loss before I get damaged. It was good though. It was good. Oh, the Phoenix Guard, man. 300 whole value. 300 whole value. Kidoki. Oh, the tournament's over. I could end it, I suppose. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Almost got a mass terror out. Almost. Imric did great. We were proud of him. Round 2. What do I feel like doing now? Let's go Skaven. With Imric, you want to go wide and make use of the horn? No. No. Nuh-uh. Mm-mm. I wanted to use Silver Helms. And the Fireborn. Can't make me. You can't make me play it right. Scavinos, Scavinis, Scavuches. I need to know what faction he's gonna go. Oh yeah, I can look at that. Hold on, High Elves. So I'm not going High Elves, but Swordmasters have 46 melee attack and Phoenix Guard have 38. But then if you count in the 2, they're at 48. And if you count in the 8, these guys are at 46. So they almost have the same melee attack as Swordmasters. Sad. I don't know what he's going yet. We'll just hang on for a second. Is the Lucky Skull Helm even worth it? 40% damage resistance if you're losing in melee combat. Sure. Screw it. We'll give him his lucky hat. Are you going Beastman or what's going on? Bonus versus infantry is 15. Indeed, but the Hiles versus Chaos matchup we were talking about earlier, bonus versus infantry isn't that useful compared to, in my opinion, the bonus versus large. Because, like, chariots and stuff are going to run you over. Oh, you're beasties. Okay, one sec. So you have Tretch. No, I don't want to meme that hard, because Tretch is a meme enough. Gorge sucks. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do a Warlock Engineer. No, we won't. We'll do a Plague Priest. With summons. Yes. And then we'll do some Stormy Bormies. And we'll do some Spear Lads. And we'll get some Slingers. Warp Fire Throwers. Wolf Rats? Nah. Teeth Breakers. Rattling Guns. Yes. This is perfect. This is the perfect build. I see no issues with it whatsoever at all, possibly. Oh, God. Okay. 550? Another Warp Fire Thrower. Got him! 19 gold, it's unspent. It's perfect. It's a perfect thing. It's the most perfect. Watch out, you might be stream sniped. That's okay. It's a quick battle. I don't care. They're quick battles. We're just chilling. Sucks I couldn't make it in this. I'm only bronze or 9 rank. I'm sorry, Captain Mills. I'm sorry. Alright, so we have Tretch's badass company of absolute chads. We're going to make the death column. The infamous death column. What we do is we put Warp Fire Throwers here. And here. And here. And then we put Rattling Guns here. And here. And here. Okay, alright. Then we put Skaven Slave Slingers here. Here. And here. Now what we do is we put big spooky halberds off to the sides. And spears all around the back. And the idea is anything that comes from the front is gonna die a horrible, horrible death. Alright? And anything that comes from the sides will kill it later. Alright? Okay. Big old death bottle. It's perfect. It's perfect. Kind of not in love with these guys, but I don't have anywhere to put them. I see no issues with this, honestly. It's perfect. This is a competitive strat. I have a death bottle. It's spooky. Rusty, I don't know if it's a box. The front is kind of open. It's kind of an open box. And also, sir, your clanmate Campapero was the boxer today, so you can't just come in here and throw shade around. Alright, Mr. Sir, Mr. Man. Okay, we have a Jabber Scythe who's going to meet triple Rattling Guns. We have some Harpies and Centaurs and other stuff. Into the pit, my pretties! Because we want our Rattling Guns to get into the pits so they can shoot up at the walls around them. First game you see me play today, Hank Cyrus, I was literally just playing a game a second ago where it wasn't a box. You, like... I know it's kind of a meme at this point, but you, like, only show up when it actually is, like, a box. And even then, it's an open-ended box. They have no infantry on the front line. It's just weapons teams. Okay. Route off all these things, route off all these things, route off all these things. Wow, are they really just gonna hang in there like that? Okay. Rattling guns, go kill that. Rattling guns go burr! Rattling guns go wee! Oh, they just walked through. Oh, no. Now it gets hairy. Okay, so warp fire throwers are trying to rout off some of the harpies for us. That's going okay. Let's get these warp fire throwers out of here. A little bit up there. Climb Vulcan tail slashers, go deal with that. Throw this down, throw that down, throw this down. How are we doing over here? Do we even need summons at this point? I'll get one for fun. It's the classic for fun summon. Harpies are still doing okay around here. They're doing fine. Slingers, doing slinger stuff. There's no real chaos spawn for them to shoot at, which is normally why I bring them. Okay. And warpfire throwers are now shooting at those destroyers and losing slightly. Let's get these halberds back here. Run you guys through. Okay. Oh no! Triple rattling gun did not work out somehow. How could this be? Okay, you need to turn around and try to kill that guy. You guys are having a real hard time killing Torox or casting any spells, aren't you? Okay, and he canceled my spell. Of course he did. And that is GG. Yeah, that's GG. Torox goes burr. $1,200 value. 395. Classic. Rattling guns got almost no value, even though they're shooting Torox or a Jabber's Life. That's pretty great. Tournament? It went fine. Energized. What up, dude? I only queued up for another quick battle because after 2 memes in a row going south, I was actually going to play serious. Then we get energized, which is pretty funny. Flopping flaccidly at Grom isn't a battle, is it? Get got grumped. Wait, we killed Grom. We murdered Grom. Stone Trolls beat us because our army was trash, but we were just having some fun. Might have wanted to drop an early Vermintide to intercept. Torox can just walk through Clan Rats. It doesn't do anything to stop him. I killed all the infantry on the front line. The problem was the single entities on the front line just walked through the rattling gunners and then killed everything inside the bottle, which is pretty fun. Who won today? Bob Man. Is he actually going Beastman? Oh, I'm still testing this build. I guess it's a good place to do it, is in quick battle. What does my normal Skaven vs. Beastman build actually look like? Similar, but a Gracier instead of the Master Assassin, huh? Oh, I also wanted to cut the Ixchus Triads. No, not that. Skaven vs. Beastman. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to cut the Ixchus Triad. Ah, he's going Lizardman. He's going Lizardman. What map is it? Schwarzhofen? Yeah, it's probably fine on Schwarzhofen. Howling more PL, dreaded 13th, yada yada, yada yada. Yeah, it's fine. Ready when you are. And okay. Oh, he's ready. I have to go to work after this. That sucks. If this was Skyrim, I could climb that mountain just by jumping at it. Jump. Oh, okay. 896, it's a pretty decent model count for my build. White line's back there. It's not a tournament game, but I always just follow tournament rules out of habit. Let's put Warp Lightning up here. What can it see? Plenty. Yes, yes. Plenty up there. You have skirmish mode off. Yes, you do. So, we need Rattling Guns. Found. And then we want Jezzails on the wings. Poison Wind Globes way up front. Poison Wind Mortars not so up front. Chameleon Stalkers like make you kind of want to box up, and it's going to be like, oh, why are you always boxing? Well, they have Vanguard unspottable units that can insta-kill weapons teams. I wonder why I'm boxing. But we'll do our best to just get some deployments in that we can see what's going on. One clan rat here, one clan rat here. Gotta watch for the unspottable fuckers showing up out of nowhere. And then I have 2 infantry left that I can put behind the Skaven slaves and move up the Skaven slaves a little bit. Like, real talk though, I find it a little disingenuous if people are like, Skaven have shitty mobility, they can't spot unspottable units that are in Vanguard behind them, and they can't afford to send anything out in the Vanguard to go get them, because the only thing you can Vanguard out there is Wolf Rats that lose to Chameleon Stalkers. Why do you box? And it's like, I mean, they're just going to walk up to my weapons teams and insta-kill them if I don't have anything ready to catch them. And I need something ready to catch them in the distance between them and whatever is unspottable with grenades. Kinda have to be here first. Just saying. You're in a timeout, Rusty. You're in a timeout. I'm honestly a little tired of it. Everybody always saying you're in a box, but then it's like, do you have a different option? Do you have a different option besides just being killed by Chameleon Stalkers immediately? Not really. I wasn't boxing in my games versus Evenstar at all, even in my Skaven game. Didn't box versus him in all 3 games I played, but in quick battles, I do 1 box and y'all are in my ass. God damn. Do I have my windows open? No. Do I work as a sewer rat? No, I work at the Mayo Clinic. Okay, is anybody behind me? No. What's the troop count? 896. We're in range, so we can just start shooting. 896. 120, 120, 90, 120, 120. So that's 460, roughly 550. He has 800 models, so there are probably Chameleon Stalkers behind me. In fact, there's Tic-Tac-Toe behind me. Okay, cool. Don't really know where they are. Jezzails are going to shoot up at the Quaddle. Both Jezzails are. We'll get you on the Beastcaster. You're going to move out. Net that bitch. Okay, getting some nice little damage in there. So tic-tac-toe. I'm gonna send these guys invisible and then walk back and go give them a good old how you do. Gotta wait till they're actually invisible. There we go. So we'll sneaky walk over while he thinks we're still in that spot. Shh, nobody tail him. That guy's taken enough damage, but the net's about to wear off, so I'm gonna switch onto the Arc of Sotek now. It's way less good at dodging. Manticore's here to play. Let's throw out that where it can hit both flying units. And then that's fine. I want a Dreaded 13th in front of those Croxagors, but I have to wait for the front lines to collide. Okay. Okay, Rattling Guns give him a good old how do you do. Let's throw that down here. Dreaded 13th over here. Tic-tac-toe's fucking dead. Okay, Rat Ogre's time to go get involved. Grey Seer, you can get involved if you want, but no pressure. Rat Ogres, go get involved, and these Rat Ogres are already involved. I'm going to send you over here to fight the Quaddle. You can fall back a little bit, Poison Wind up here. We do have some Chameleon Stalkers that we have now spotted, and Tic-tac-toe is fucking dead. Ikit Zap Zap, make sure he doesn't come back. We can pull some of our support over where the Chameleon Stalkers aren't. Yada yada. Good job. You're doing your best to hang in there. Rat Ogres are fighting Croxagors to the best ability. We'll fall back to a relative safety as a Salamander hunting pack over there. So I'm thinking there's nothing to the bottom of my screen. I think this is totally fine. So I can move all my infantry away from it. And pull my Rattling Guns and Poison Wind Mortars back to this relative safe zone. We're playing cannons. You might just be doomed, my friends. And that's the way that cookie crumbles. Rattling Guns, shoot it! Shoot it! Bail out the Warp Lightning Cannon! Rat Ogres are holding off Infinite Lizardmen. You go stop those Croxagors. You go stop these Croxagors. I forgot to tell those Stormroom with Halberds to do anything, but thankfully I didn't need them too much. And Rattling Guns are going to try and shoot that Quaddle. Why can't you see? You say you're firing, but you're not firing. I see you not firing right now, and you say that you're firing. I can see you. You know I can see you, right? You know I have eyes. You fucking liars. You lying pieces of shit. Fuck you, Rattling Guns. Firing my ass. Oh, there's some Feral Cold Ones here. Oh, hey, Warlock Jezzails are also not firing. They're just moving up indefinitely to do nothing. That's also exciting. Why don't you just do that? Why don't all of you just do whatever the fuck you want to do today, and I'll eat my own ass? How does that sound? You degenerates! You goddamn degenerates, I'll do everything! Rattling Guns, Poison Wind Globe are trying to kill Feral Cold Ones at point-blank range with my Grey Seer, making them rampage. Maybe that'll get their asses in gear. See if you guys can kill the Umbral Tide. Rat Ogres, go over here and try to help with this. That's pretty bad. We don't like those skinks at all. We're already Poison Winding them with the mortars, actually, so that's probably not going to do very much. How are we doing our next Dreaded 13th? Not very good, not very good. That's a lot of wind and magic we need. Okay. So you guys, Poison Mortars, Poison Wind Globes, go over here. Jezzails, fall back a little further. Rat Ogres are trying to kill that Arc of Sotek slowly. Slowly. We're doing our best. I don't think the balance power gives us enough credit. I think we're doing fine in this game. Where are you going? You have an arc of fire. An arc of fire. Not a straight shot. You don't have to kiss them to throw a Poison Wind Globe. In fact, you don't want to kiss them when you throw a Poison Wind Globe. Throw it, you degenerate idiot. Go! Go! You! Shoot at something. Actually, shoot at that. Fuck it. This guy knows how arcs of fire works. He is arcing that fire. You, turn around, shoot it at point-blank range. Or do I have to explain to you how your guns work? You aim at him, you pull that little trigger contraption, and you fucking kill him. Good job. You figured it out. I actually made it easier than a toddler for you, but you did figure it out. I'll give you that credit. You idiot. You goddamn layabout. Boom, Poison Wind Globes, killing a bunch of stuff. We have a Dreaded 13 summon that I will save in case I feel like using it later. Ikit Zap Zap, the strangely unbreakable thing. It just never breaks. Don't know why, and I'm kind of okay with it. It's doing great. It's doing fine. Rattling Gun's gonna kill that Quaddle. Doing great. You chilling. You vibing. Warp Lightning Cannon's having a duel that it will surely lose, but I appreciate it doing the duel. Doing the duel. Stalker Volley did less to weapons teams than expected. They're very weird about, like, when they do damage and when they don't. Let's throw that over there. while we run through it, trying to drag the skinks with us. But meanwhile, Rattling guns are just teeing off from this whole area, killing everything, doing great. Warp Lightning Can's dead. I do have a Dreaded 13th if I need it, but I don't need it yet. And why is the balance of power so bad? Is someone invisible that I just don't see? Ah, there's Feral Cold Ones over there. I mean, I guess that's something. But I still feel like we're doing better than it gives us credit for. Where are my Rat Ogres? Over here. Oh, there's a full health little mage that has no Manticore summons left. That's pretty cute. Poison Wind Globes, you guys need to come back. You're not getting chased by anything anymore. Hey! Hey! Listen up. There's nothing near you. Rally. Hey! Hey! Where are you going? Where are you going? Yeah, you come back. Fucking... Ooh. Ooh, you drive me insane. Look at Zap Zap. They're coming back when there's shit right next to them. You have no excuse. They probably shouldn't have come back, but they... I guess they couldn't see the Chameleon Stalkers that were right next to them. Alright, let's group up. Let's all group up. Oh, and his skinks rallied with my clan rats and killed them. Oh, no. Let's group up. Come on. Come on, everybody. We're going for a little field trip. Hey! 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 You stay away from me. Who's around me right now? Who's around? You're gonna get Gatling gunned down. I'm warning you. This late game would do Anticity proud. It's guns defending guns, and that's it. Okay, you guys can't see shit? Cool, that's fine. You go over here. We'll have Rat Ogres go catch those Stalkers that have no ammunition left. Fight me. Fight me. The objective is to rampage those Feral Cold Ones into my Gracier so I can Dreaded 13th them while they can't dodge. It's the beginning, middle, and end of that story. Okay, Bertolgri, come with me. I'm going to turn you into Control Group 2 because it's a little easier to click on you that way. Oh, and Energize, you're running out of places to run, my friend. I have Rattling guns on a hill now. We're not stuck in that weird little pit where we can't see anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what if you rampage? Oh no, you're rampaging back into Rattling guns. That's not good. It's not good for you, buddy. Fire again. I'm sorry I gave you new orders. I thought you were being stupid. Which, to be fair, you're usually pretty stupid. Rattling guns killing a bunch of stuff. You charge Chameleon Stalkers. Don't break on your way there. Don't break on your way there. That's a cool Manticore you got popping up there. Be a shame if something were to happen to it. Okay, you guys are at like point blank range. I'm gonna need you to hit a lot more than you currently are. Dun 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 dun. Wow, are you really missing all those shots? Oh, Manticores are cool. Okay. Rattling guns are doing their best over there. Manticore's gonna dive down here. I'm gonna just drop it because hopefully he'll land. Where are you going? No, land on the guy that is literally right next to you. Fuck off. Fuck off with that shit. Coming straight from my Gracier like you own the place. Who do you think you are? Yeah, piece of garbage. Of course you're coming straight over here at the only target that matters, not straight into the halberd trap I set for you. You look at you over here being tough shit. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, bro. Alright, try to dodge some of the Sally shots while they run out of ammo. We have halberds coming in. Rattling guns are really struggling to kill that guy even at point blank range. Let's go try to kill this caster with Storm Vermin halberds. Giselles are back. Kill those guys. Rattling guns, just hang on for a second. Okay, Giselles are doing their best. We're gonna rout this guy. Halberds, go kill that, because it's killing my guy. Poison with Globes are rallying. Bomb this area because they're summons. We don't care about summons. Got him. We got him. GG, well played. You filthy degenerate rattling gunners. There. I played a serious game for once. In quick battle. All my games against Even Star were serious. I just lost those, but in quick battle. Played a real one with our boy Energized. Rattling Guns got 2,200 value from killing fucking Tic-Tac-Toe and some other stuff, but man, they struggled against that Manticore summon. That was the silliest shit. That was the silliest shit. Okay, people are messaging me. Okay. That'll be it for the stream today. We had a good tournament. We had some silly quick battles. We fought Energized, had a banger. It's a good way to end it. I gotta grab some lunch/dinner and then go to work. So you guys, take care. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, we're almost at 1,000, so like help out with that. But if you don't feel like subscribing, then I guess don't. You're a strong, independent person. You can do it. Goodbye.